Okay, guys, welcome back. We are going to be playing Alien Hope's Last Day. So I think we are just gonna just dive right in here. Now I am hearing an echo, so hopefully that's not gonna maintain through the whole game. Well, and maybe it will. All right. So all right, that echo is gonna be crazy
Oh,
for
it's
me.
not me. I just muted myself, so was
No,
not me.
it's come from Brad.
That's
All
why
right,
we
I
can't have
muted.
nice things, man.
That's right. All right, I muted Brad. Okay, perfect, excellent. So you guys are all colonists at Hadley's Hope, the colony on Archeon, also or previously known as LV 426. Um, and for the last 4 days, 4 days ago, you guys were sent out to go and do some repairs on a remote air processor. And you've been gone for several days, 4 days, and you're finally coming back on via this crawler. And of course the atmosphere in on Archeon is just awful. If it's raining with water and storming, that's a good day. Uh, the really normal bad days is a storm of particulates. No water in the air. It's just grit and debris blowing through the air, and sometimes visibility gets down to 30 yards. Sometimes it's down to 10 yards, so it can get pretty bad. So as you guys are finally coming back and you're on your way back uh, to the colony in this crawler, the crawler has a breakdown, and it doesn't crash, but it basically the axle breaks and the vehicle is just non-operable, and you're about a 2-hour walk from the colony. So everyone dons these heavy leather coveralls and a protective helmet to kind of keep out the particulates. And you've begun a long walk through this awful terrain to get back to Hadley's Hope. Uh, you were out of contact with the colony. You tried to reach them, and there was no response to any radio communiques about when your crawler broke down, and it didn't seem like anyone was hearing you in order to send another crawler to come pick you up. So when you stopped hearing from people, that's when y'all decided to go for the walk. Uh, the big news of the colony is that there was a ship coming to visit, a corporate company ship uh, that you guys, you didn't get a chance to see new faces and talk to the new people before you had to go out to go and fix this processor for the last several days. But um, you are aware that a corporate ship has come and landed, and you guys would there may have been an opportunity for some off-world R&R or something, uh, but you guys have been working, so hopefully you can get back in time, and maybe there's an opportunity to get off-world for a little while if you can get back in time, if the company has not already left. Does anybody have any questions before we get any deeper?
Nope.
Okay. As you guys are walking through this storm of particulates, you can finally see up ahead some of the lights from the facility, and you realize, we're here. We finally made it. So I'm showing you the map, and your characters are walking, and you are approaching this area known as the West Lock. And this whole facility, you guys are very familiar with. So you've been living here for years, so you know the West Lock. And then something else I wanted to show you, if you can see this map here, is here's a larger overview of the entire compound, and just north of the West Lock, that's where the landing pad is for visiting ships to come down. There's a barricade wall because most of the bad weather comes in from the north, so this north wall and north gate is what little protection you have from some of the really awful weather. And you can see the sprawling facility here. So as we get back here, you guys are walking up and approaching towards the West Lock, but you can go wherever you would like.
And John, I assume we tried to call. I apologize, my audio was out for a while, but we tried to call Hadley Soap and there was no response, or
there was no response when the crawler broke down. You kept trying to radio the colony to have someone send a vehicle. Hey, we're stuck out here. Someone send a vehicle, and there was no response from the colony. So your assumption was that either the communications array is busted on the crawler, or a communications array is busted at the colony, which isn't unheard of. These storms can get pretty bad, and if something particularly large was blown into that antenna, it certainly could have taken it out for a little while. But so once there was no communications, you decided to walk.
We do have comms in our helmets, though, right?
Yep, you guys can speak to each other as you're walking through the comms. Yep.
But we wouldn't be able to talk to anywhere on the base here with this communications. What just a
Yeah, now that you're getting close enough, if once you're inside the building, if somebody else is wearing a headset that's on your same frequency, you could talk to them in theory. Otherwise, there are like comm stations, intercom stations all throughout the building.
Okay. Probably near the doors too. I mean, before we go in, should we just check and see what the deal is on a comm thing on the door or something? I don't know.
Well, what are we gonna check, man? It's
well, I mean, if the radio
it says some shit's going on in here, they're not gonna answer our call, man. So
yeah, you got a good point.
It's
just weird the radio's never down this much, and not it's not the APC because it's not working here either. Food for thought.
Hey, you guys are all jumping to conclusions. It's probably just that radio antenna.
From the outside, do we see if the light is still on? If there is electricity?
You do see electricity outside, yes.
Okay, so it's
there
not
are some
an
external
electrical
lights.
problem. Yeah.
and it looks as close to normal as possible. I assume people are not walking around out here.
Correct. You haven't seen any personnel.
Okay.
Well, they probably wouldn't be walking around anyway, right? I mean, not in this.
They might be headed to the bar.
That's a good point. Nothing will keep you from the bar.
Yeah, well, I've been walking in this suit for 2 hours now. I'm getting it's starting to smell. So, if we get in and get out of this thing. Now, are these suits like what they have? They're like in Aliens, like the whole with the bubble. Is that what we're wearing with the whole suit?
Yeah, it's not that big of an environmental suit. It's not that complete. This is more of a utility work suit, but to keep the particulates out, it's more like a hoodie with a plastic faceplate, and it has some rudimentary comm, system on the inside. But if there was a cheaper way to build this, you're not quite sure if they figured that out yet, because it's a pretty cheap, flimsy piece of equipment.
So we've had the shit beat out of us for the last 2 hours.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'm not in the mood. I mean, it's been a long hike. I'd like to go get a beer or something.
Well, let's
get in there and get this crap off of us.
That sounds good.
Fantastic. So just due to the direction that you were walking, the West Lock is the closest door technically to getting inside the facility, but you could walk around and go to any door if you wanted.
I think after 2 hours of walking, we would like to go inside as fast as possible.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that.
And I assume the West Lock, where it even says storage, you would be able to, where you store your environmental suits and stuff like that would be typical.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So we would want to walk up and like whatever we need to punch the door or punch the lock on the door to open it.
Yep.
Yeah. Is there like a intercom to say we're here?
There is an intercom system right there inside.
Okay.
So as you open up and cycle open the door to West Lock, the door opens up and inside is the storage facility that you typically recall, except this room does look a little more chaotic than what you normally remember it as. The junk is all scattered about, and there's just piles of debris around in here. And there's a corridor that is ahead of you that runs to the east. And just kind of looking down that corridor, you can see that most of the lighting inside that corridor is out, or some lighting is kind of flashing and popping as if it's shorting out. And you see there are ceiling grates, because a lot of the conduits and electrical and piping and all that kind of stuff, they're just kind of shoved up in the ceiling area or shoved down below in the floor area, and just metal grating, is put in place to hold it up or out of the way. And it's also easy for maintenance crews to get in there and remove a metal plate to get access to that kind of stuff. So some of the ceiling metal grates you can see are just hanging from like one corner there, and so the place looks damaged. And there's even like gases venting into the corridor, so you every now and then you see just a white mist pulsing into the corridor itself.
All right, I say, God damn, what the hell happened around here? It looks like somebody lost their shit and like decided to get in a fight. Now we'll take a look. Right, does it look like gunfire anywhere, or somebody
Well, those panels are down. They're probably just working on it, right? He's saying the grating's out. Isn't that what they do? There's electrical problem or something, right?
Well, it certainly looks more than that. Asking about gunfire, why don't you give me a ranged combat check? So that'll be agility plus your ranged combat, and that will roll that pool of dice, and let me know if you get any sixes.
I like that, because that is 5 1 6.
Okay, so that's a success. So yeah, it looks like the damage that you're seeing here is it looks like it's gunfire caused. It's the result of gunfire. Small arms being discharged inside the facility.
Oh, shit. Disappear for a couple hours, and people are trying to revolt or something. Working conditions got around here. It got to be shit, McNair. So, McWhere, what the hell's going on?
Is there a comms unit over here? We can try to get somebody else on the base, see what's going on, like on the wall or something.
Yep,
Yeah,
there is a comms unit on the wall there.
Yeah, I'm not liking this.
Yeah, so I'll try and see if we can't get a hold of somebody and see what the heck is going on. Tell them we're in the West Lock and what we found.
Okay, you
My
want to
work
use
is
the
lazy,
system.
but not sloppy.
And I want to take a look around in the storage room and see if I can find anything would be a weapon. I mean, even something to swing.
Okay,
Like a
great.
pipe.
If you want to search the storage area, I'm gonna get to my. I need to turn this off here. All right, there we go. Do a observation test, and then if for whoever's using the comm unit on the wall, give me a Comtech.
Okay. I can do that.
And I got 0, John.
On your search.
Yep.
Okay. If you fail a test, if you fail a skill test, and you feel like, you know what, I want another try at that. I want to push my skill test. And you can do this even if you succeed on a skill test, but you want to see if you can get more successes. You can opt to do a pushed roll. To do a pushed roll, you will receive 1 stress, and then you get to roll again with that extra die added in.
Yeah.
So do you want to?
No, because my search is only 3, so chances are low on it. So, yeah, I like I say, just as I'm taking off the gear, I'm trying to kick just stuff around and probably just see junk there, nothing worth.
All right.
Fighting.
I do have a success on that comm check.
Okay. All right. So as you get on the comm check, on the radio and the internal communication system, there's a lot of static going on, but as you are talking, you finally hear someone on the other end as the radio seems to come through for somebody, and you just hear a voice going, oh God, you gotta help us. And then you hear some awful screech in the background, and the line goes dead. Gain 1 stress.
Okay.
Did you get anybody on the comm?
Well, I'll describe I guess it was probably in speaker mode, or was I sitting on a handset when I did it?
It was on speaker mode, but nobody else was like right there to listen. They weren't paying attention.
Did I recognize the name, like the voice of the guy that was talking?
You didn't.
Okay.
There's probably like 120 colonists.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like someone that would, we knew were up in. So I'm just going to relay what just happened. And these weird screeching sounds, man, then it went dead. I don't know what happened.
Well, do you know where it was coming from? Who'd you try to get a hold of?
I don't know. Unfortunately, this panel doesn't give me a whole lot to work with here. It was just an open communication. I could tell what frequency it's on, but I looked at the other frequencies. I got nothing.
And you said what? Now there's a scream? What kind of
scream? Like this high-pitched screeching sound?
Like metal on metal or something?
Something
like
similar to
that,
that. Yeah.
Is it the radio? Is it out?
Yeah, maybe this big whine radio. I mean, it looks like stuff's broken around here. Or metal like hit each other, like fell on somebody or something.
Maybe. But the gunshots are kind of problematic here.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
I'm going to push my search roll and to just see if I can find something. I have a pretty decent search at it. So I've got 1 stress. So would I add another stress since I'm pushing it?
Because you did the search earlier and it
failed?
I
did, and it failed.
Okay. Yeah. So if you want to do a second search, that would be a push. So add a second stress, and now you'll roll all of your dice. Your observation.
Okay, and I have 3 successes, oddly enough.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. Fantastic. And that was for Sunny?
Yes.
And just to let you know, your observation I can see here is a 2 and your wits is a 4. So your pool would be 6 dice.
Right.
And then
6
you had
and then 2 of the
you had your 2, yeah. Fantastic. You did some excellent searching. In fact, you said you had 3 successes.
Yes.
So I would like you to roll 2d6 3 times and tell me what the totals are for the pair, each pair.
Okay, so that's a 5. That is a 9. And that is a 4.
So you found several items just kind of buried under the junk in here. You found a handheld cutting torch.
Okay.
You found an extra power cell for that cutting torch.
Okay.
That was 5 and 9. And what was your other number?
4.
4. And you found a fire extinguisher.
Okay. Is it one of us an engineer, or not an engineer, but somebody who would benefit from using this cutting torch? I'll hold it, I'm backwards. I don't know how to use it, kind of a thing. And does anybody know how to use this?
That's usually what, heavy machinery.
Yeah, and I got about nothing on that. So
I've got
that is my specialty. If you
go for it.
Gabriel or Holroyd, then you're roughneck shit. You take the cell and the cutting torch.
Thank you.
I'm going to hold on to the fire extinguisher because that's pretty much all I have to my name.
I do have a suggestion or theory about what's happening right now.
Okay.
As you have found blowtorch and an extinguisher, it might have been debris damaging more of the station. And with the communication having issues, it might have been static or something of the sort.
How hard do we have to look for this equipment? Was it pretty much squirreled away, or was it just covered by stuff?
Yeah, this room, apparently it's been ransacked before, and so just junk is everywhere. And you were kicking things around and uncovering things, flipping a box, and then you were able to find this stuff. So
maybe.
Who knows what's in here?
Yeah.
I think we spent enough time in here. I think we need to move on and find out what the hell's going on here.
Yeah,
But I suggest we be cautious.
The offices are right up north of here. If anything bad went down, we know those corporate types are going to save their butts first.
Yeah,
So they might still be there.
Yeah, those chicken shits probably locked themselves in their office. So let's go pay them a visit and find out what the fuck's going on around here.
They probably already left on the ship and left us here. They're going on
Just,
R&R without us.
Real quick, out of character. Was there any ship? Because we did pass the airfield where we would have seen it on the way in. Was there a ship still there, or was it just like back to what we would normally see there?
No, there is still a shuttle sitting on the landing pad. It's got those giant, floodlights that illuminate the landing pad, and you could see a shadowy silhouette that looks like a shuttle.
Okay, is it a standard shuttle, or is it like the corporate vehicle that was expected to arrive?
The corporate vehicle.
Okay, so it is they are the VIPs, so to speak, are here.
Yep.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
And then the map is incorrect. There is no ladder in the storage room. There's no upstairs. So that is a mismarking on the map. So the only exit from this room is to take the corridor to the east or go back out the door into the weather.
Yeah, I think we go down the corridor and take a peek around like what you said, the commercial offices, because I find out what's going on. I mean, somebody in charge is still somebody know what was going on.
All right. So as you guys start moving down the corridor to the east, which it's a pretty long corridor, and as I said, some of the ceiling tiles are dangling at weird angles from the ceiling, and there's some piping and conduit stuff that's now kind of slack and sagging down from the ceiling. So you're kind of having to push your way through and move things out of your way as you're continuing eastward down this corridor. You get about halfway down this eastward corridor, and you all hear the distinct sound of a shotgun being fired twice somewhere far ahead of you. So the sounds are echoing through this corridor, a maze of corridors, but you hear the distinct sound of a shotgun being fired twice and then nothing after that.
It seems my theory was wrong.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It's almost like somebody decided they had enough, or as soon as these corporate types got here, it was almost like a revolt or something. They're just blowing this place. They're ripping this place apart. We're how far away would you? I mean, is it? I know shotgun sounds scary, but what do you think would estimate about how far that away John?
Well, if your character wants to try and estimate that, why don't you give me a ranged combat test?
I can do that.
Yeah, I ain't exactly used to hearing shotgun blast as blast on a colony.
2 successes.
It sounded pretty close, like maybe it was emanating from the commercial offices area.
Okay. Jeez.
Yeah, and since my guy is an ex-Marine, he would kind of know that. So he goes, yeah, that shotgun blast was almost right on top of us. So I would proceed with caution, or announce our arrival so they didn't take your head off.
Well, I mean, what if somebody went crazy in here or something? We don't have any weapons at all here. Have we seen any kind of blood or anything? We said all these. We've got gunshot holes all over the place, but is there any blood or anything that?
No indication of blood. No.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm not going to stand around here with my thumb up my ass. So I'll go check it out. So.
Oh, well, dang! I'll take my thumb out of my ass. Let's go do this.
You let us know what's ahead.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
good luck, fellas.
So I'll reach back from my old Colonial Marine days and attempt. Stealth ain't for shit either. I'll stealth my way the corridor to the south and kind of just, as you come around the corner, do the kind of peek around, see if I see anything, head back, and if not anything, do as stealthily as possible to try to see if I see anything.
All right. So you get up to the corner where it turns and goes to the south, and there's several doors down this corridor that lead to the different offices and things like that. And these doors, they seem to be just kind of swaying on their hinges, slowly, moving around, just kind of wiggling there. But you don't really hear any other sounds right now.
And is Sonny, are you with me?
Yeah, I'm with you, and I've got my fire extinguisher, ready to blast anybody. Stay back, I tell you.
Is everyone else following these two brave souls, or how far back are you staying?
From a distance? We're not stupid.
I close the march.
According to my sheet, all I have with me is a toy dinosaur. I'm gonna hang to the back.
That's
I'm
right.
sending thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, you send us some Facebook likes and we're good to go. Let's do it.
Nice.
I like it. All right. And the first door we hit that's somewhat ajar, take a peek in. I mean, maybe not quite open it, but look in there. And if we have to open it up a little bit, kind of open it up and look in.
Okay. So there's an office, right basically at the end of this corridor. And as you kind of look into that office there, you can see that it looks as if people just got up and left from their desks. There's a window on the other side, and that window is broken, and you can see wind and weather is kind of coming in through that window.
All right. Well, I'm gonna, like I say, I'm doing like the crouch walk, and kind of crouch the way, go through the office to the window, kind of take a look out. But as I go through the office again, I'm always trying to find something that would like be a weapon or something.
Okay. Give me an observation test, looking around in the office itself.
Need somebody better at this. Oh, I actually won a success.
Okay. You feel like you've given this room a pretty thorough search, and look around, look see, and you don't find anything that seems like it could be used as a weapon in here. You get to the window, and it's not a matter of just shutting it. I mean, it's a busted window,
Right.
but if you wanted to do an observation test outside and look outside, you could do the same thing. But due to the low visibility, to the bad weather, there's a -2 penalty, so your dice pool will be reduced by
Just
two.
by 2. Yeah. All right, I'll take a look. So now I get 1 dice.
Oh.
And it's a 6. Yay.
Oh,
Hey, that works
fantastic.
out. Nice.
Fantastic. Okay. So from this window, you can see several things. The Hadley Hope colony is it's a 2-story colony. There's ground floor, there's a upper story, and then there's also one subterranean floor level. But from the window that you're looking out at, there's a couple of buildings nearby, and there's also a skywalk that's connecting the second floors of 2 different buildings together.
Those are those wide areas, right?
Those wide areas that kind of look like they got little lines or whatever in them.
Okay.
So that's a skywalk at the second level, not a ground level. And as you're looking out the window, you're looking initially at ground level, and you don't see anything. It's just shadows and the wind and particulates, and you're squinting your eyes as dirt and debris is coming into your face. But then you track your eyes upward, and you look at that skywalk, and was that a figment of your imagination? You saw a silhouette of someone moving, like running at a crouched level, running across the top of that skywalk, not inside of it, but across the top of it. And a shiver goes down your spine, because that silhouette, while it was humanoid, it certainly didn't look human. Gain 1 stress.
All right. So I'll drop back down and go. Hey, Sonny.
What did you see out there?
Hey, Sonny. Hey, okay. One question I do have is, would you typically see people walking around outside between those 2 areas?
Yeah, you could normally, if the weather especially was a little bit nicer, people might be heading over to Billy's bar, right?
So it's strange to have it it's kind of like a ghost town. So it's a little bit strange to have it being a ghost town.
Right, but I mean,
Agreed.
Normally go through the tunnel, you wouldn't be standing on top. When that was
No, what I meant is, because we're on the first level, that little alleyway there that goes to like the bar and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I'm just curious if people would be walking between the buildings like on a regular day. So when you look out, I mean, it's like looking out at a ghost town in the Western. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like, it's strange. There should be people out here. Okay. All right. So, hey, Sonny, yeah, I looked out there. I don't know what the hell's going on, man. Nobody's walking around. All the light, there's nobody, it looks like, in the buildings across, but man, we're not the only ones here. There's I don't know how to explain it, but I've never seen anything like it. There was some kind of strange creature running across creature. I couldn't quite get a good look at it because the dust and the wind, but it was taller than a normal human, and it moved faster than a human, and it was running across the top of the walkway not in the walkway, on top of the walkway.
Huh.
So some bad shit's going on down here, and this is I don't know, maybe those corporate bigwigs brought something down with them, but I don't know. I'm not 100% what I saw, but again, it was in the shadows, but it freaked me out.
Well, dude, this window right here, we could jump out of there and run over to Billy's. It's really, really close to here. You think we should? You sound like you need a drink, or maybe you've had too many already.
Nah, man, I've unfortunately been sober all day, but
well, I don't like the idea of the shotguns down the hallway here. I mean, maybe maybe Billy knows something.
Yeah, well, let's we'll probably should go talk to the rest of the group and find out what they want to do, because the one thing I do is there's safety in numbers. So let's go let them know what happened, and and it looks like this whole thing's on lockdown, and people are just not going to come to our rescue. So we're going to have to figure this thing out.
Gotcha. Well, only the people that came over here get full share on the vote. Half votes for the people that are cowering in the back. I think makes sense to me.
I don't know. McWeir may try to take over this. So
while Sonny and who else is it? Who's
Morgan?
Morgan. While Sonny and Morgan were exploring that office, what are the other three doing out in the hallway?
I think I would be just trying to find a good spot to hide, number one, and listening and observing. We heard the shotgun blast. We're probably looking around in a panic state.
I think I would be looking at the damage and also at everything around the corridor and simply calculating how much time it would take to repair.
I'm asking Hannah, as the pilot, does she know of any kind of vehicle that can get us the hell out of here?
Yeah, what do we have? Do we have any other vehicles like tractors around here? Anywhere we could go on land, or would be off-world the only place we would have to go?
No, it's the excellent question. And because you guys are residents of this colony, there are certain things that like you do know, if you were to travel down to the sub-level, so sub-level -1, there's a vehicle bay there, and it has a ramp exit, so vehicles can drive up the ramp to get to the outside. And so there could be some additional vehicles down there in the vehicle bay, or possibly in maintenance, or in a vehicle. There's a cargo unloading area, but there are wheeled vehicles down there under normal circumstances. So there could be something in the basement for you to get. And then something that Janice McWeir for sure would be aware of is on the second floor in block B2, there is a building, there's a room in that building that is the armory. And so there is a weapons locker up on the second floor in block B2. So that's something else to kind of, think about. So you guys are currently in block C1.
And that vehicle bay is underneath C1 or down under E?
The vehicle bay is under C, or under E for sure. Whoops, I went too far. But you can also get to it from C. So it's under C and it's under E.
I say we get a ride at least. Is there another outpost that we could go to for help to get away from here?
Nope.
Or is this it?
This is the only colony, but there are air processors. You guys just spent several days at an air processor. The shuttle is still sitting on the landing pad, and that shuttle, by itself is not interstellar under normal circumstances. It's not interstellar capable. Normally a shuttle like that would dock with a larger ship, and then that ship would go faster than light. So there's probably a ship up in orbit right now.
And I could probably fly the shuttle with my abilities. I have piloting of 2. I would assume that's a craft I'm familiar with.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, great. Because I think, where the two of us are talking, I say we get a ride and get out of here, get to that shuttle and get the hell out of here. Let it cool off.
Whatever's happened here, it's beyond control now.
I mean, we're hearing gunfire, so I think if we tried to hit that weapons locker, it's already been opened up. If we get a ride out of here, we can go over, or even walk. We could go over towards that shuttle, maybe hide out at the air traffic control center and see what's going on there.
I think it's a good idea. I say we try and grab whatever supplies we can. If there's any survivors who don't shoot at us, we get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a civil war or something going on in this in the compound, I'd rather hide out in a tool shed out there until it blows over.
As you guys are having this conversation in the hallway, you hear a noise. Something drops and makes a noise in one of the larger offices not too far from you.
What the hell was that?
I'll slowly go and check it out.
All right.
Be careful.
All right. So, Halroyd, you advance down the southern corridor and
I try to do it stealthily a bit, please.
Okay. You want to try and move stealthily. If you want to try and move stealthily, give me a mobility test, please.
Okay. Mobility plus agility?
Correct. Yeah. So
Okay.
if I call for a skill, I imply I also want the core ability included in that.
None.
No successes.
Come on, push that roll. I dare you.
No.
Come on.
Ah,
Nah,
Can't
I'm
take it
fine
with
this.
It's the last game of the season.
The nice thing about being a android is you
You can't
don't
push.
get stress.
I
so
cannot push either.
You cannot
That I've been
push.
doing.
Ooh.
Yeah. You are not a secret android. Everybody knows that you're an android.
Yeah.
So you don't get stress. So you don't end out moving very stealthily over there. But the large office space, that's where you heard the noise coming from.
I move to the door and peek my head inside of it.
All right, give me an observation test, please.
Okay. So, yeah. Come on. I do not have any luck. None.
All right. So while you're kind of looking into that office, Morgan and Sunny come out of the office that they were in and rejoin Janice and Hannah.
Well, yeah, so come out. So where's the android at? Where's Haldroid?
he heard something and went to check it out. Did you figure out who's shooting up there?
I have no idea. We went into the office and like I said, I took a look outside and there's nobody wandering around and I didn't see any of our colonists.
Well, tell them about the thing on the.
Well, all right. Well,
Tell them.
yeah. Well, I think I saw there on. Now you know the walkways that are on the second level. I saw something really fucking weird going across the top of the walkway. It was about as tall as a human, but didn't move like a human. It was really quick and I don't know. It didn't look. It didn't look of this. Didn't look like a human to me. So there's something out there that's not one of us, and may have been the cause of the. It may be the cause of this problem. So.
There's something wrong with the filter in your suit.
Yeah,
I mean, it was
not,
so
not the
grainy,
last
you
time
know?
I checked. Like I say, I didn't get a good look at it. All I can tell you is what I think I saw. It wasn't, if somebody's out there, dressed up in some kind of, it may have been a suit, trying to go across the walkway. I don't know, man. But it sure was moving awful fast.
Look, the way I see it, things have deteriorated fast as soon as we left here.
Yeah.
So we get to that shuttle, get the hell out of here.
Well,
I'm for that.
yeah. But how are you going to get in the shuttle?
We're gonna
We'll
have to
figure
move.
that out when we get there.
All right.
There's a weapon
there's-
blocker upstairs in block B2, but with all the gunfire that's going on, that's already been raided.
Yeah, well, I'd feel a lot better if we had a few more, a little bit firepower than a fire extinguisher and a cutting torch.
Well,
something that you guys would also know, especially Janice would know this, is that because the topic of the shuttle came up. Whoever the personnel who would be basically issued that shuttle, their personal ID cards would be encoded to basically lock and unlock that shuttle. So to gain entry to that shuttle, the easiest way would be to use an ID card for someone who that shuttle would have been issued to, would recognize. Otherwise, you're looking at trying to hotwire and override any of the secure mechanisms that keep the shuttle from just being stolen, right? So those would be your two avenues: get an ID card for someone that would recognize for the shuttle, or have to get past the electric defenses to get those doors open.
Don't you think they'd have a pilot or somebody out there at the air traffic control?
I have no idea. I mean, now, okay, I'm just out of game, John. Is if you wanted to do that skill to try to override it, is that a contact check?
It would be, yeah, but
okay, so
it would also probably be difficult, so there'd be some penalties on that.
Okay, so any of you guys would have any idea how to override that lock?
Yeah, I do actually. I might be able to crack it. Depends on how hard it is, though.
I can help.
Well, if it's a corporate shuttle, I think it'd be somewhat hard to try to break into those, because people try to get off these colonies all the time. So
yeah, I remember Jimmy. Man, that was a bad move.
Yeah, well, when you stay on the outside of the shuttle while it's trying to take off, it didn't end well for him.
Seemed like
what we do know is that shuttle showed up, and now everything's gone to shit.
Yep.
So whoever's on those shuttles could not be our friend. So going and asking them to have help us get off this planet is not probably the smartest idea.
Yeah,
the fact that they're still here.
Yeah.
So I mean, usually when they send the bigwigs in, man, they do the dog and pony show upstairs and show off the fancy lab and shit. I never get to hang out, just watch from a distance. But they're probably all up in there, right?
Yeah, Janice, where would they go?
They would most likely be in the labs, but with everything going on, everything should be in lockdown. But everything's just chaos right now.
Well, hey, Janice, what do you know about the arms locker? Is that I'd assume those would have been locked down. Do you have any way to get into those?
I have access. We can go there, but from the sound of everything that's going on, it sounds like they've already been raided. If you want to go and check, be my guest, but I'm getting to that shuttle.
All right, so it sounds like what we got to work with here is we've heard people talk about grabbing a vehicle, driving over to the air traffic control place, or heading to the air recycling area or whatever and waiting it out. Or two, we go up try to get a badge to go there.
We could even walk. I mean, we could even walk.
No,
I know you're sick of walking, but to get the vehicle, we got to go down in the basement and trounce around, and God only knows what's going on down there. We go right out the west block and walk.
It's at the other side of that barrier, though, dude. It's gonna be really, really hard to walk around that thing.
Well, right? if we go where now, hey, John, is this map to scale, like from the west lock to that air traffic control? Because it looks like it's only about 30, 40 meters. Or is
that is not to scale. It's further away than that.
Okay.
We just walked about 5 miles, though.
Yeah, but the problem is my concern is once we get there, how are we going to get in, and how are we going to convince? Well, like I said, we do have a pilot, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And we have a welding torch.
Yeah, but you don't want to be cutting holes in a ship that needs to go into orbit.
So, I mean, we got to decide what our goals here. We're going to try to get on that shuttle. Are we going to go hide somewhere here or hide somewhere else? Like, what is our goal here?
So we either wait till this blows over and see what happens and come back. And we could hide at a processor. We could, obviously we can try to get a truck to go out there. The other option would be keep investigating this place, try to find somebody that knows what's going on. option 3 would be somehow go over to the ATC, see if it's safe over there. One of two things over there. We either find out maybe what's going on there, find a place to hole up, and see what we can do. I would have to believe there's got to be somebody over there with a key card for that shuttle. And if there's anybody left here that wants to get out of here, we'll be there when they're ready to go. Jump them and get on the ship.
So
I agree. We should go over there. I mean, whatever's going to happen.
So if the VIPs came in from corporate, they would typically go where? Where would, I mean, we make an assumption, where would they go to?
Up on the second floor. That's where all of the fancy labs and stuff are when they're doing their showing off facility. They're always
so up there's the gun, is the weapons locker, and maybe an easy way onto the shuttle. So, so I hate to do this, but we can always, like I said, I'll be happy to try to go up there, see if I can get a weapon, and see if I can get that damn card. And if you want to secure the APC, maybe we can meet up and then hightail it for the shuttle.
Splitting the party is always a good idea.
It always is, especially, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Well, they do it in movies all the time. Well, we don't have any weapons, so.
Oh, I've got a fire extinguisher. Yeah, I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Did you find that shotgun that you heard and went investigated?
No, it was close by too, but I wasn't too excited to run into somebody, blasting shotguns unless I can come up behind them.
But what is Holroyd? Why did he go in that room?
Yeah. Did he come back?
Yeah, is he back yet?
Yeah, Holroyd, he never went into the room. He was, from my understanding, he was at the door and looked inside. So he's in the hallway, but right at the door, unless he wants to tell me otherwise.
No, I'm looking through the doorway.
All right, hey, John, this ladder.
Yeah.
Does that go up? I assume
it does. So the ladder icon is just an icon, but it's in actuality they are stairs. It's a stairwell.
Gotcha.
So you can walk and have things in your hands. It's not a vertical hand-rung ladder where you have to have your hands free in order to ascend and descend. And so I believe both the ladder that's in the hallway that goes to the east, back to the west towards the west lock, and the ladder that is on the east side of block C1, I believe both of those ladders, they both go up and they both go down. So you could go from either of these ladders. You can go up or down.
I said see if we can get a ride.
Administrator's office, that would be mine, correct?
Yeah, I want to ask Holroyd what the heck's going on in the other room. If he went to go, there was a noise or something? What did he hear? Why did he go in there? We were in the other room.
Yeah.
What was he doing?
He heard something.
What did he hear?
What'd you hear, Holroyd?
From where I am, in front of the office, I heard a large thump.
What do you mean a large thump? Well, what's in the room?
At the moment, I do not see anything.
Have you gone in the room?
I go inside the room.
Okay.
Trick him into going in the room for me.
Androids are suckers, dude. They always go.
Holroyd, you go into the room, and this office room, it looks like a big office pool where there's just a bunch of desks around. So under normal circumstances, there might be a dozen people doing clerical work inside this room. As it is now, though, a bunch of the desks have been, shoved off to one side of the room. Chairs are tipped over. Some of the desks are tipped over. And as you get deeper into the room, and there's, furniture and stuff that was in your way, as you get past some of that furniture, you do find a shotgun on the floor in the room.
Do I see shells next to it or something, or only the shotgun?
Yeah, there's a couple of spent shells on the floor, So someone fired it, but yeah, the shotgun is just laying there on the floor.
Could I do an observation to see where it shot exactly?
You may do an observation.
Okay. Nope.
Awesome. Yeah. Other than the room is an utter chaos, you don't see any rhyme or reason on why this shotgun would have been fired or why it's just laying here on the floor.
I take the shotgun with one hand and start going out toward the group.
Okay.
All right. So, what'd you find, Holroyd?
I found the weapon. I showed them the weapon.
Did you find the
Who the hell is
body?
the owner of it?
Yeah,
No, I found a few shells that were used next to it.
but no body, no person.
Well, you
Not
had
that
to,
I saw.
so he
What?
had to go up the stairs or down the stairs to the east of this room. Is that the only thing he could have done?
Yeah, but why would he left the shotgun just laying there?
I don't
Is there-
know.
Is there blood on that shotgun?
No, it's a clean weapon, other than it was recently fired.
Let's go look in the stairwell to that. If we got to go up the stairs or down the stairs anyway, let's go over to the east stairwell and just have a look and see whether we see any evidence of whoever fired a shotgun, if they went up or down.
I forgot to verify if there was any shell being still in use inside. Maybe that's why they dropped the shotgun. They didn't have any bullet left.
And I assume both cartridges are spent on that shotgun. What kind of shotgun is this? Like a double barrel, or is it a pump action? Or
Yeah, it is a pump action, and so it is an Aramont model 37A2 12 gauge pump action shotgun. So the interesting mechanic in this game is that we don't actually track ammunition on a per shot basis. What'll happen is, as a character is using a weapon, if that character is firing the weapon and the player is rolling stress dice to in addition to your other dice to make that attack, if a stress die comes up with a 1, then the weapon is empty. So it's almost as if all weapons have infinite ammo until you roll a stress die.
until they don't. Yeah.
Until they don't.
Oh boy.
Morgan, you're the resident Marine here, or former
Yeah.
Marine. I think you should take that.
It's up
I
to Hol-
agree.
All right, I'll be happy to take a.
I gave Morgan the shotgun.
Let's
Give,
go up and check that stairway out, man.
give
Now,
Polaroid
John,
the cutter.
that administrator office above, is that my office?
Yes.
Is there anything in there that I would be interested or know that's in there that could potentially help us out?
Well, it is, as the resident administrator, it is likely in your absence while you've been gone for 4 days that any executive visitors may have been utilizing your office space.
All right, I think we should go up and check my office out. If they're not there, at least there might be something that will tell us what's going on.
You don't keep like a shotgun hidden behind something in your office. There's a lampshade or something.
Yeah, what other
Pistol.
kind of guns you got up there?
Yeah, a pistol or something like that.
No, I don't know what I have in my office.
Well, let's. I agree. Maybe we can run into an easier way to get into that shuttle, because or get better armed. But I'll go ahead and take point if you want. So,
Yeah.
All right, and go up that ladder.
Well, as we're going up the stairs, I do want to see whoever the former owner of the shotgun is. Did he go down the stairs or did he go up the stairs? Is there any indication that we'd see like a I don't know, bloody footprints or who knows? Anything we see?
Give me an observation test.
Okay. Now I've still got the 2 stress dice that you don't lose it until
You don't lose it. Oh, so that's another thing. Each character has a tiny item with them, a personal item.
right.
If you ever, and you have to tell me, I'm gonna just take 10 minutes for myself, and I'm going to hide in this corner, and I'm just going to focus on my tiny item. And it's almost like a meditative state where you're just like trying to calm your nerves and focus on something that's pleasant in your life. And
Right.
that would be what your tiny item is. If you ever do that for 10 minutes, you get to relieve some of the stress and reduce some of your stress.
Gotcha.
And that's why you carry those tiny items. But it also means that you got to take that momentary break.
Yeah, and if you ever decide you want to, I can banter with you guys, and you lose 2 stress.
Ooh,
But
banter with you.
yeah, but I like to say I'm not if I'm comfortable of taking a break right now. So
Who needs a hug? Now, I do have one success on that, and I didn't hit the one on the stress on either die.
I like that the android is our comfort person in the group.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So with a successful observation, you do notice where the shotgun was found, which Halroyd said, yeah, I found a shotgun right here. Above in the ceiling, there are ceiling tiles missing right above that.
Huh.
yeah, and remember that's a strange creature running across the top. So I guess that's our hint to also
How many successes did you have, by the way, when you
Just
did that?
one.
Just the one?
Yeah.
So somebody's grabbed somebody because
You think they pulled him up into that hole? Seems very unlikely to me.
well,
You would need to be very strong to do that.
Yeah.
It's a frightening
Why would you leave your weapon?
Suspension of disbelief is really fun in this game.
well, if
thought.
yeah, like say trying to not know what the hell's going on because you're playing but why would you drop your weapon? I mean, you only drop your weapon is if it's empty, you throw it, or you're surprised. So I'm going with surprised here because this thing ain't empty.
Could it be jab?
Yeah. Nope, it's good to go.
Okay, so it's Rock. Do we just go up the stairs, or do you want to go look and see up in the ceiling and see if we see anything? Because that kind of scares the shit out of me. I mean, I do have my fire extinguisher, but my comfort level's dropping a little at this point.
I think we go up the stairs and just be ready.
Okay.
What about Halroyd, Hannah, and Janice? I mean, are you comfortable with going, or do you want to? You think it's something else?
I think it was Janice's idea to go up there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's her office. Maybe we can get some intel, and then let's get the hell out of here and go to the shuttle.
Yeah, I mean,
Corporate is here. They'll either be in my office or in the labs.
All right, yeah, I like that plan. It's like as soon as we can find a way onto that shuttle, we get the hell out of this place. All right, I'll take point and we'll start our way up the stairs.
All right. So you ascend from that stairwell on the east side of Block C1, and you ascend up to Block C2. Obviously, you can get the naming conventions here pretty easy. So as you come up to the top of this stairwell, it empties out into a corridor that goes east and west. The west stays inside Block C2, and the west is a skywalk that goes across to Block B2.
B2 is where the weapons are, or so we thought.
Yeah, right. We'll go because where we came up is right by that walkway, right?
Yep.
All right. So, and there's and what's that one little weird like circle symbol? I know that's comms, I believe, for the other one, right? But we got those little
Yeah. That circle symbol here. I have a key right here. That is the intercom. So the circle symbol is the intercom. So that's where all those intercoms are. You can see this is the symbol for the armory, and you've got different things here. So
what's an access terminal do?
An access terminal. An access terminal is a computer terminal. So this is the future as conceived of in 1980s.
Yeah, with green screen. Yeah.
Green screens, yeah, CRT screens and all that stuff, right? So yeah, there's computer terminals, public terminals in different areas, and public intercom systems in certain areas.
All right. Well, tell you what. Let's walk slowly across that walkway, but we'll get to the other side. I wonder if we have who's good at comm checks. We may have somebody try to.
So I think
pull up on that.
I think Janice was interested. Again, while she's been out of
Oh,
town.
okay. No,
while
I'm
she's been
sorry.
out of town, it's possible that any visiting VIPs
Gotcha.
could have been using her office. That's a
No.
working theory right now. But it's
No.
whatever you guys want to do.
I apologize. No, I thought administration office was over in B2. Yeah, that's right.
over there. But hey,
Yeah.
do you hear anything? Any people? Anything up here?
No,
It is silent.
And the lights are all still working up here?
the lights are working, but there's probably only 50% of them are on. There's still damage. There's lots of damage everywhere.
Huh.
Like a tornado hit this place.
Yeah, inside
But
tornado.
from-
Have you heard of that?
Yeah, that's what's wigging me out. It
Yeah,
looked
'cause-
perfectly fine outside, but something's up. If we're hearing guns, there's something going on.
Yeah, it looks like more than just a riot of some type because
Where the
that's
hell
true.
is everybody?
exactly.
Well, let's go check that office out. So,
All right. So we'll like I'll slowly walk down that hallway and look to the north.
Okay.
See if anything's there. Like, poke out shotgun, poke about, see if there's anything down the hallway.
Awesome. Man, I love that someone was able to draw on the map. That's awesome. Yeah, so you go down that hallway, pretty much at the intersection where that public terminal or the public comm unit is, and you look up to the north end of that hallway, and Janice's office is up there at the end. As you get to the end of this hallway and you look to the north, you look up that hallway itself, you've been observing that there's been physical damage in the building, but there's something really weird up this hallway because it's more than just damage. It looks as if there's some kind of webbing or resin buildup on the walls, and it's almost kind of turning that corridor into, it has an almost organic look to it. It's a weird blend of human engineering, mechanical blending with biological, biomechanical, if you will. And there's just a strange look to this corridor that runs to the north.
How long have we been gone?
We've been gone 4 days.
Yeah, but still.
yeah.
And say,
Do
hey,
you really
Sonny.
want to get your family photos, Janice? I'd say let's get the hell out of here, kids.
Well,
Can I
But if
do
somebody
it?
left in a hurry, they might have left a key card in that office.
yeah, I tell you what, take a little bit more, that's going to kind of freak me out a little bit. Sonny, come here. Aldred, come here. What do you make of this shit on the walls? I mean, this is not something, and I assume we've never seen anything like this as long as we've been on Hadley's Hope. Yeah.
I want to do my talent, the observation on that. So if I spend at least a turn for every success, I can ask you questions.
Yes.
That's a good idea.
I like
All
to
right.
try.
Hey, you're a science person, right, Paul?
Yeah, I'm a lab tech basically. So I'm gonna try and do my observation thing here. Let's see what happens. And I got a panic, but I didn't get a success at all there. If I panic, I can't actually re-roll that.
Correct. No push can be made if your original roll included a panic. So technically what we should do is do a panic roll, but I'm sure this will account for nothing. So to do a panic roll, you roll 1d6 and then add whatever your current stress level is. And your
Right.
stress level is a what?
2.
So roll 1d6, add 2.
It's a 5, so we're good to go. What's 7 and
Absolutely.
above is bad, right? So
Correct.
okay. Well, I can tell you that stuff on the wall tastes terrible. I went up to look at it, fell against it, and got it on my tongue. That's why I failed.
Yeah. Well,
Awful.
These
I don't know.
notifications have been made after we were left.
and what kind of lighting's in here? I mean, is it? Can I see well enough, or can we see well enough, or can?
Yeah, there's some low lighting. Emergency lighting is usually at ground level. At the footboards. So there's some illumination coming from the floor.
Because I don't have dark vision, so so all right. I tell you what, guys. I still think it's worth a chance to see if we can find that. The easy pass onto the shuttle. So. Make a quick run. Make a quick down to Janice's office and take a look. Now, Janice, are we gonna have a problem get into there, or are you gonna have to come with us?
No, I'm right behind you. I don't think you're
All
gonna
right.
be able to get in.
Yeah, I agree. And then you know what you're looking for in there, and you know what's different. Anybody else?
I could simply go and you wait here.
You want to do that? Like I said, I'll back you up if you want to go.
I do believe that in this situation, you are the most effective one in securing the group here.
All right, Halroyd. I'll trust you on that one.
I'm gonna give you my key card then.
Thank you. I'll start move toward the office.
All right, so Halroyd is going by himself.
Yes.
Hell with it, I'll go with him. I
Please
can't
remain
let you
with
go
the
by
group
yourself.
as we are uncertain of what could happen here. Please
Samantha,
remain with them.
I'm not Samantha. Hannah, I'm ordering you to stay. You're only one qualified to get us the hell out.
Yeah,
right
you're
now.
you're honestly of the group. You're the one that has to. Nothing can happen to you because if you go down and die, then we're not getting off this rock.
All right. Well, maybe while they're doing that, I'll check this. There's a computer terminal right here. Let's see if maybe we can get somebody on the comm this time.
All right, you do that.
Okay. So I will get a comm test for you in just a
Okay.
second.
Sure.
So Halroyd, you work your way down this corridor as it blends from human construction to some sort of strange alien construction. You make it to the end of the corridor, and the door that leads into the administrator's office is gone. It looks like it's been torn away, and it's been replaced just by organic resin, and so it looks like a little nest or something inside there. Inside that room, you can see there are several chairs kind of clustered in the room, and you can tell most of the chairs are empty, or all the chairs are empty, but you can tell that there is someone sitting in one of those chairs, but they're facing away from you.
I move inside of the administrator office.
Okay. As you get inside the administrator office and you go around and you can see who's sitting in that chair, you do see basically the remains of a woman who is sitting in that chair. You don't recognize who it is because their entire face is a ruin. It's just a puckering hole. for where a face should be. And if you yourself were human, this would freak you out and you would be gaining some stress. But you guys sent the only person who can't gain stress. So you just wave it off as like, well, that person's fucked. And unfortunately, you don't know who it is because the ID card that would be on a lanyard right there, it's just utterly destroyed. It's twisted and busted up, and so it's an unusable ID card. I'm going to pause you there as Halroyd is in the administrator's office looking at this corpse. While that's happening, who was it that was going to be operating the comm unit?
Hannah was going to try to. I'm going to try to.
Give me a Comtech roll, please.
So that's going to be my wits plus Comtech.
Yeah.
Roger that.
So that's 3 dice, and I'm looking for 6s, correct?
Yep. And if you have any stress, include your stress.
Oh, I do not have any stress, and I rolled 1 6.
All right.
Oh, that's awesome. So as you are cycling through, the different channels that are on this comm unit, you're kind of clicking through, and one of the channels is dedicated to MedLab.
Okay.
And as you kind of open the MedLab channel, it finally, that channel works. It's like you were trying to go to other channels and it was just static, right? There was just, unable to make a connection. So you're just basically getting static.
Okay.
But when you hit the MedLab channel, it actually opened and you were able to, now there's a conduit to that room. And actually, when that goes live, you actually hear weeping coming from there.
What?
Oh, wow.
What's going on, Hannah?
Who's there? Pick up.
What? Please help me. Who is this? Help me. Please let me out.
I don't know if I have a rank. This is Hannah. We just came in from the outside. What's going on here?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Come, get me out of here. Get me out of here, please.
Now, would he know it's MedLab, or does she have where the comm?
The comm
Hannah
is
knows
saying
it's
where it
MedLab
is.
because she opened up the MedLab channel.
Gotcha.
All right, I'll say now calm down. Come to
Fuck you. Get me out of here.
Hannah, give me that. Give me the handset.
I give it to her.
This is Administrator McWhirl. Who is this? Who am I speaking to?
Amanda Kaminsky. Get me out of here.
Amanda, we need to know what's going on. We will get you out, but we need you to let us know what's going on.
Jesus, are you blind? The place is dead. Everybody's dead. Get me out of here. I can get you out. I've got a card. I've got a key. I can fly the shuttle. Come on, get me out of here.
Got a cargo key.
All right, stay hidden. We'll try and get over to you now.
Oh, ask her what happened.
Can't fucking go anywhere.
Yeah,
get me out of here.
What happened? Calm down. What happened?
I don't know.
Are you alone?
She's not going to talk to us.
Damn NBCs.
And she's going into hysterics.
Oh,
Damn
boy.
NBCs. All right. All right. Well, we're not going anywhere till Halroyd gets back. Maybe he found the key.
All right.
And all this time, I'm like both ways up and down the hallway to see if anything's coming down. John's in.
Okay. Give me an observation test.
Why? My observation sucks.
That's awesome.
Stress. No successes.
Okay.
I'm going to do this.
You want to do the same? Go ahead.
I have 2 successes.
you are being very keen and you're watching every corner, and you are confident that you're alone right now.
Okay.
Holroyd. So yeah, there is a corpse in a chair, an unknown corpse, and as you kind of, assess that and like, okay, I got nothing else to do here, right? There's nothing here. You see movement out of the corner of your eye, and something about the size of a cat with very long, multiple long legs and an incredibly long tail. It leaps at you from the wall. There was like a little niche in the wall that it was tucked in. And it leaps up at you. And I will... You may attempt to do a dodge if you wish.
Dodge is simply agility, or
Yes, you would do a you could do a mobility.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, it's a close combat. You would do a yeah. Let me look here real quick.
I would find it funny that the person that gets infected by an alien would be the android.
Or ripped in two.
Yeah, right. Let's see. No, let's see.
Yeah, it's I guess it's mobility. When in the moment you're trying to dodge the jaws of death, you keep a cool head.
Yeah, I was trying to block attack.
Yeah, I need that to be agility because I really suck at strength.
Let's see, blocking attack, but I think, yeah, you know what? I'll let you do a mobility.
Okay. Let's see if I have some luck this time.
It looks like it'd be a.
So it's going to be an opposed test. So I'm going to do a mobility test as well to try and leap at you. How many successes did you have?
2.
All right. Well, I only had 2 as well. So because you're defending, tie goes to you. So this cat-sized crab with a giant tail, it leapt towards you from a little hidden niche in the wall, and you were able to kind of, lean back and get out of its way as it sailed past you and landed on the other wall, and it's skittering around to where it's inverted on the wall next to you.
Can I find a bend or something like that to try and squish it, destroy it, or whatever?
Well, I mean, there's a chair right there if you want to try.
I'm gonna take the chair and try to stomp it.
WWE it.
I like it. I like it a lot. Okay.
What could possibly go wrong here, man?
Yeah, exactly. What could possibly go wrong?
Well, I'm using the leg to try and impale it, like.
All right, so you and I are going to go into combat real quick.
Okay.
So the way that combat works is they have this cool initiative system, which is basically cards. And all humans and humanoid androids, you have a speed of 1. So that means you get 1 initiative card. I have a speed of 2. So I'm going to get 2 initiative cards. So I'm going to deal 1 card to you, and you get a 7. This is going to be a numbered system from 1 to 10. And the cards will be executed in ascending order. So my 2 cards are a 6 and a 4. So I have 2 initiatives faster than you. So I'm going to get to act twice, and then you will get to act. And then, and I'm sure during the course of this, we're going to be making enough noise that your compatriots will be eligible to join in with the next combat round if they so choose to. So let's do this one first. All right. So I leapt and you dodged and I missed you. So I'm going to try and leap at you again. Well, first I need to roll and see what my actual attack is. I have a table on that randomizes what I do. Maybe I'm not going to be jumping at you. I will find out. So I'm going to roll on this and see what my first attack is. A tail lash. Lashing out with a wicked tail. It attacks with 5 base dice. Okay. All right. So I'm going to roll 5 dice to attack you. Now, in this game, characters are supposed to only get 2 actions, and it could, per combat round. And actions are broken up into slow and fast actions. But I have found that playing online like this, it's easier to kind of hand wave that, and we just simply role play instead of trying to adjudicate actions this way. So we're going to kind of go fast and loose with this. So the creature is lashing a tail at you, and one of the actions that you can do is you can try and block this melee attack. If you try to block it, that would be a close combat roll. So as the tail is coming at you, you can swipe it away.
Yeah, I'll use the chair to try and block it.
Okay. So you roll your close combat. I'm going to roll mine, and whoever has the most successes will be victorious.
I don't have anything.
Okay. I had 1. I was thinking you were going to make it because I only had the 1 success. So
okay, but I'll still use my resilience.
Yes. So I have hit you for 1 point of damage. Go ahead and roll your resilience.
And I get 1 point of damage. I do not have any luck.
You suffered. You had 1 success?
No, I have none.
Oh, you had no successes.
Yeah,
okay,
man.
So take 1 point of damage. So your health is reduced by 1.
I think I'm gonna change dice.
That was my first attack, and now here's my second attack, which is
warm hug.
no, unfortunately not.
Make him feel good.
Okay, so what I rolled terrible. So for this attack, the creature basically, it just skitters. It runs around and it makes noise and it postures. And if you were human, you would be taking 1 stress and make a panic roll. But as you are inhuman, the creature just postures and you're like, whatever, dude. So now it is Holroyd's attack.
Yeah. So
would you like to try and use that chair and try and smash it?
Yeah, trying to impale it with one of the leg.
Okay. Make a close combat roll.
Okay.
And I am out of actions, so I will be making nothing in return.
1 success.
1 success. All right.
All right.
Very good. Okay. You smash it, and you do definitely hit it, and it skitters back and tucks up into the wall again. It kind of hides itself in the wall, and so it's withdrawing from combat. You can run out of the room if you want.
No, I actually want to continue the engagement.
Okay. Do you make any noise or anything? Because so far I would think, other than maybe the banging around of the chair.
I think we'd hear that.
Yeah, I think you guys would hear that. So Holroyd's making a ruckus.
Yeah, Morgan would instantly start hauling ass down the room with shotgun ready to go.
Would you announce yourself, or?
Well, no, he'd just be coming down. He'd be coming down the hallway, then poke it, swinging the shotgun in the door, looking for a target.
He doesn't run in going, Morgan Hirsch.
Yeah, he'd run in there. Hoo-ah!
I thought he would simply come and say, Holroyd, is something okay? Or something like that.
Well, he like I say, to me, he'd be he's somewhat trained. You don't make noise to draw attention. You sweep the room real quick.
That's
I mean,
true.
he would see you standing there with a chair and know that something's going on. So he's looking for a target.
I'm
It's
gonna
all
just-
right.
And he's like looking at you to like, kind of like point or like,
I
over there.
put down the chair and
Mhm.
simply say, I sadly miscalculated and stepped next to the chair and it moved. Apologize for the noise. You may come back with the others. I'll finish here.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
God damn it. Yeah, this is not D&D, no insight. I mean,
I love it.
fuck.
I love it.
And as you leave, I take back the chair.
Yeah,
and I look at-
I would like to say he would be like, all right, Halroyd, but you make one more goddamn noise, you get the hell out of there, or I'll make you get out of there. And I'll walk back down the hall. And I'm looking at like Sonny and Hannah and like kind of giving them like, fuck, I don't know, fucking androids. And walk down the hall.
I take back the chair and look at if the creature is still there.
Give me an observation test.
Okay. Will I have any luck today? I do not have any luck.
You are looking for it, and you feel like you're peering into the little nook that it crawled into, but it's a deep shadow, so you don't know if it's still in there or not.
Can I peek inside of it?
Are you sticking your head in the hole?
I mean, you can. Let me see. Paladin. No. Yeah, there's no luck mechanic in this. You don't really have a light source.
I
with
have
you?
the welder.
Oh, you do have the welder. Okay, so you can use the light from the welder to look.
Yeah,
in
I'm
there.
putting it in front of my face just to see inside of it.
Okay. All right. So you get the light from the welder. You get it up close in there. You can see that little niche that it crawled into. It's fairly deep, because again, the walls are covered in whatever this like organic resin is. And as you're kind of looking into that fold, that niche, you can see with the light, the assistance of the light, that there is some kind of like conduit, some sort of little tunnel, very small tunnels, big enough for a cat to crawl through, and it looks like it's backed itself up and has disappeared into whatever that conduit is.
Okay. Then I start looking around the room to find the key if it's still there, and if I don't find anything, I think I'll simply take a piece of paper, take the blood of the person that's dead, put it on the hand of the person, to put the piece of paper on it, so I can have the digital imprint of the person to be used for any reason in the future.
Okay. All right. So you're like collecting a DNA sample.
Basically, but also if we need to have a door open with a digital print.
Oh, fingerprint.
Oh,
in the
nice.
blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man,
All
you're
right.
cold.
Yeah, this is alien. Do they have that kind of technology?
Maybe
Yeah.
we'll figure that out. Awesome.
There were biometrics on Tandy's, but okay.
So you don't find an ID card. The only ID card in that room was on the corpse, and it was destroyed. So you are able to get some bloodied fingerprints from the corpse.
I fold the piece of paper and put it inside of my pocket and come back with the broken ID to the
Okay.
others.
All right.
So yeah. Halroyd, get your ass back here. We think we, if you didn't find anything there besides, playing with the chair for about a half an hour.
I did manage to find the ID. Sadly, as I point out, it has been deemed defective.
The good news is I think McWeir and Hannah found us a way out of here. Why don't you tell them what you found?
Well, we've got some lady who's panicking, trapped in the med lab. She says she can get us. She has a key for the shuttle if we can get her out of here. Med lab's over here in E2. It looks like we can get there by the catwalks if we go across into B2 and then go through there. That'll give us a hit at that if there are any weapons left over there,
Yeah.
we could check that out. That
Yeah, on
might
the
be
way.
the quickest way versus going back downstairs.
Yeah, I agree, Hannah. Well, and
Should
She
we
was
hit the
hysterical.
armory first?
could've-
yeah, well, we're gonna check that armory and see what we can do.
It's
I-
on the way.
Yeah, because I like I said, if we can get armed, I'd like to get armed. Even get you guys armed. So
Yeah, and something else I want to point out on this map as we're looking at the map is normal doors that are just hinged and with a doorknob and all that. They are not represented on the map, but there are a few heavy doors that are represented on the map, and those heavy doors, those are like pressure lock doors that seal, and they have a little window in them. But to get those doors open, you physically walk up to the door, push a keypad, just like a beep boop beep, and then the door would open. And we've seen that illustrated in the movies when like Ripley and Dallas are having a conversation, and they so those are what those pressure doors look like on the map. If you had any questions, so on occasion there'll be a pressure door that you have to get through every now and then.
yeah, all right. Let's form up and let's start making our way over there. I'll go ahead and take point with the shotgun and head towards pressure door number 1 there.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, and obviously we'll take a look through if there's a peep window before we open the door. And and somebody else, if you don't mind, open the door, and I'll, in case something jumps out of us, then I'm ready to fire. So
Yeah, I'll open the door for you.
all right, let's make our way.
All right. So with your careful strategy in place, you're able to make it through the pressure doors, across the skywalk that connects block C2 to block B2. You make it through that skywalk, and now you're in block B2. You get through another pressure door, and now you're in the main north-south corridor of B2. This area is the command crew quarters. So there's sleeping quarters here. The armory is on this level, and then of course the corridor does go to the south across another skywalk, and it connects to block E2.
Okay. Hey, Hannah, you said you had good comm check abilities.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but that access terminal, I wonder if we can find out any information on that versus with that little computer, access terminal.
I have a really good comm check one. If you're looking for someone to do that.
Well, why? If you want, I don't know if we can pull up any information, but if you want to check on that while we go down to the armory, maybe we can find out some information what's going on. And I'll, me and Halroy and whoever wants to go down, we'll head down to the armory and find out whether that's worth checking out or not.
I have to go with you to open up the.
All right, McWare, let's go, Janice. So
okay, so you want me to stay here and try to get a hold of?
No, to see the one that's actually it's a computer terminal we've hit now,
right?
And just pull up station status or something.
Yeah, I can do that.
I don't know what it would pull up, but if it's the first one we ran it, with the first one we ran into, why don't we see if we can pull up any information on that and find out more what's going on while we quickly check out the armory and
okay. All right,
if we find anything there, what's your preference? Pistol, shotgun, rifle? I don't know.
Shotgun.
All right. See what we can find.
I'll assist with the electronics.
Okay. All right. So McRear, Janice, and Howard, what are you doing? Are you coming with us to the armory?
I'll take point inside of the corridor to maintain visual contact between both crew.
Right back. Dogs going nuts.
I should go with you to the armory just in case anything's
Right.
keep bad.
Yep. Let's go, Janice. All right, so we'll head on down to the armory and take a look at the, obviously sweeping the corridor, north and south, and up, for the love of, make sure. And if nothing's coming up, look around the corner to see what that door looks like.
All right. So give me an observation roll as you move down this corridor towards the armory.
Worst. Yep, Zippo.
Everything looks clear to you.
It looks perfect.
Everything looks fine. As you make it down the corridor and you get to the armory does have a secure door, but this door is ajar.
That's not good. All right, Janice. I'm gonna take a quick look in there, see if there's anything worth salvaging. Probably not. Hang back for a second. So, walk up, and is it a swinging door or,
No, this secure door is a pressure door, so it would, when unlocked, it would pull into the walls. And right now, it's not completely closed, so it's got a
Gotcha.
a gap in it.
While he's looking in there, I'm just kind of keeping my head on a swivel.
Yeah. Well,
The observation test then.
Just because it's my first time rolling, it would be my wits plus whatever my observation is.
Yes. And if you have any stress, you'll include the stress as well.
I do not.
Okay.
Just
Hey, Morgan,
in my everyday life.
Did Morgan give us the rousing speech earlier? I can't remember. We talked about it.
No, we haven't taken time to
Good.
to play patty cake, sing Kumbaya for about 10 minutes, and then
Drum circle. Okay.
All right.
I got 2 successes, John.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
All
You are looking around and you don't see any danger here. But what you do notice is there is a pressure door that leads to the skywalk that crosses over to block E2, and you can see that pressure door is in a secure state. So it, unless a certain unlock code is entered, you won't be able to unopen that pressure door that goes to the skywalk down to E2. So before we go further, Sonny, I believe, was going to try and operate the terminal. Yes, and somebody was going to assist.
Yeah, and so
I'm helping.
yeah, that didn't go well. I
Well,
failed.
so-
No successes. A panic. I rolled a panic check. Got a 6, so didn't lose it, but yeah, it went badly.
Roll one more base die, because with Hannah assisting you, you gain 1 extra base die for that.
And no, that'd be a 2 on that. So
Okay. So still no successes.
well, I mean, there's something wrong with the terminal. Obviously, it's not me.
That's what it is. It's equipment malfunction. Is exactly what it
There's
is.
a lot of that.
Well, it's like old basic code, so it's a junk,
Yeah.
All right. So Sonny is unable to pull up any significant information on the terminal. Janice has noted that the pressure door leading across to the skywalk is in a secure lock position, and the pressure doors that normally protect the armory are slightly ajar. They're pulled into the walls a bit, but it would take a physical strength test to push those doors completely open so you can gain access.
Well, I don't know if there's light on inside the room, but I would kind of just like peek in the gap a little bit first before.
Okay. Yeah, the room beyond is only dimly lit, but it seems quiet in there.
Okay. Now, hey, Janice, do you think I mean, do you think your key card would open these up? But I mean, are they like gapped where they're like? Well, why don't you try to open these first before we try to muscle them open?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
All right.
Janice, your key card is it's getting an error. There's something physically wrong with the doors, and it's not receiving the command to open. So it keeps beeping an error.
Okay, and they're not even trying to
This
open.
is just too damaged.
Well, you can hear the hydraulics cycle, and they just
Oh.
and they're
We're just gonna
not
have to
opening.
muscle our way in.
Yeah. So I'll tell you what. I'll try to pull them open, and if you want to assist, that would be great.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, so pick one person to do the roll.
I have a
5.
strength of
Oh,
3,
shit.
so I don't know.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
So is it a straight strength roll, John, or is
Straight strength roll, and include your stress if you have any.
it? Yep, and 1 for the assist. Come on, baby. 1, 2, 2 successes.
Oh yeah, you power this thing. So with some grunting and groaning, you finally kind of get past a tipping point, and finally once you get past that tipping point, the doors just easily get fully pushed into the walls. But you can definitely hear the mechanics for the doors have given up the ghost, and those doors are not going to operate anymore. So they won't close or anything. They're just stuck in an open position now.
I'll pick the shotgun back up, and all right, Janice, stay behind. Stay behind me. I'll take a look. Take a look in the room. Do we see anything like worth grabbing?
There is some stuff in here. Yeah, there's it definitely the armory has been raided, but you do find a few remaining items.
Is there another fire extinguisher in there?
Into a fire.
Right.
John Woo style. That'd be awesome.
There is one shotgun, one 357 Magnum revolver,
That's an officer's pistol if I've ever heard of one.
and 2 reloads for each weapon.
Okay. Okay. So anything else? You got 1 shotgun, 1 pistol.
That's it. 1 shotgun
Okay.
and 1 pistol.
I will grab one of the reloads for me.
Okay.
And we'll grab the shotgun and the reload and the pistol and the 2 reloads.
All right.
And come back out and I say, well, which one? I mean, what Janice, do you want one? You want the pistol, or do you
I'll
have
hold on
some-
to it for now, but it's probably going to be better off with somebody else.
All right, so I'll walk the shotgun back to Sonny, and
Okay.
had Sonny the shotgun with, and you have one reload with that.
Right.
Who's,
And
what do you got? I'm no slouch in a fight. What else you got?
Well,
here
we
you go,
just
Hannah. I'm going to give you the fire extinguisher. It's all yours now.
so
I go. I look at you. I go. What? Now see. I can't say what's your score.
well, you would know who's probably better trained at weapons, you know.
Other than the Marine, probably not. I don't think we've been shooting stuff as a group.
Well, do you have like a past experience with weapons?
Yes.
Well, Janice, what about you? I prefer somebody knows how to shoot that hand cannon. And, somebody's like at least good as Dirty Harry with that. thing.
Sonny and Hannah have rejoined everyone. Is that
Yeah.
correct?
You drop
Yeah,
one.
well, because we kind of after we grabbed it, we kind of walked our way back, and
Okay.
after Sonny kind of gave up with the terminal.
Well, it's I can only work with the equipment if it's working. It's not my
Yeah.
fault, man. Quit
Yeah.
getting on me about this. Okay?
As you guys are conversing in the hallway, everyone becomes aware of some sort of strange sound. It sounds like very heavy footfalls running on the roof, and it passes over your direction, heading in a southerly direction. So something was running up above you.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Can we see it through the skywalk, or we still haven't got to that door yet?
So yeah, the door, which is a pressure door, it's in a secure state,
Right. Okay.
and it needs to be unlocked. It will
Yeah,
take.
we haven't made it down to that yet. So
Yeah.
and it like I say, it's running really fast, like faster than like about the fastest human would run, or is it? And is it when you hear the it's like wham wham wham, something like heavy.
Yeah,
Very-
real heavy footfalls, but running quickly. Wham, 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 wham.
Yeah,
Bam.
I just-
Okay, we're not going to get the door open and see that. Then.
And then it just kind of Dopplers away from you.
Yeah, and I look at Sunny, I go, yeah, I bet that's what I saw earlier.
After hearing that, hand me one of those guns, please.
After hearing that, everyone gained 1 stress.
Except me.
Yes, except for the inhuman.
All right.
And by the way, we lost Janice.
Did we lose a player?
Yeah.
Ooh.
His laptop just died. He texted me.
Okay.
You just come run over next door to you, man.
Now he's a few miles away.
So-
If you run fast enough, you might get here in time.
Yeah, so his laptop went the way of Sonny's computer access check, huh?
Look, all this damage in the facility. The communications. I mean, there must be some interference from the structure.
No, I get so. Hey, you're a hell of a tech, and if you can't do it, nobody can. So, I think we stick to the plan, and since Janice is now gone totally dead silent because she's scared. Hannah, I think you ought to take the
Whoever's out of character, whoever's the admin whoever's running has to let John in. He's
I just-
And
gonna
John,
get
I
back in.
think you
I just
have
saw it. I just saw it. So I
Okay,
clicked admit.
Thanks.
Janice, have you returned?
Yes, sorry, like an idiot, I did not plug in my laptop and the battery ran out.
Oh, no worries. No worries. I'm glad you were able to get back. All right. Did you hear that you were supposed to gain 1 stress from the fact that you heard something running on the roof above you?
No, I gained 1 stress by not thinking I'd get back into the game.
Well played, sir.
Yeah.
That's a point of inspiration if I ever heard.
Yeah.
All right, so 1 stress for. Okay, yep.
All right.
All right. Well, if it sounds like it's whatever that was, it's headed the same way where we're going. So, this is gonna be fun, boys, girls.
Okay.
So who's got what? I'm starting to get a little worried here.
Let's see. Sonny's got a shotgun. I got a shotgun. Howroyd, what do you got?
He's got a chair.
You got a chair. You got your wits.
No, I still have the welding torch.
Yeah. So, Janice, your decision is, you feel comfortable with that hand cannon, or do you want to give it to Hannah?
Out of game, I have an agility of 2 and range combat 1. So if anybody has better than that, I will gladly hand off.
Yeah,
Well, let's say I know Hannah has some combat training, at least
I'm trying not to metagame, but I will say in character that she spent a lot of time shooting on a farm somewhere with her grandpa.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to turn to Hannah. I'm just going to shoot myself in the foot with this. I know you got my back.
Yeah, stay close to me.
All right. We'll head to, Janice, but we may need your help because that door's in super lockdown mode. So we need to figure out a way to get through it.
I got a welding torch.
Whatever. Well, let's go take a look at it and see what's up with it first before we go cutting it.
Was that computer that you tried to? Would I know if the computer would unlock that door? And was the computer broken, or you just failed your rolls?
I failed my roll, so. But
As
that
far
was
as he's
computer
concerned,
way
it's a
down
broken
below.
computer.
There's a computer or the panel there. Who knows?
Yeah, there's another one down the way.
Yeah, there's another terminal right next to the door,
Yeah.
to the pressure door, so you can try and,
Yeah,
and
so-
use that one.
I
All
want
right,
to take
I'll
a
go
look
and
at.
try that.
Yep. Go
Uh,
for
if
it.
if you get me to the doors, I'll get them open.
All right, let's go. And I'll
Somebody
take.
give him a hand.
All right. right.
So if Janice McWeir, because she is the admin, if she attempts to unlock this door, she would need to make a successful contact test. If any other character wants to try and unlock this door, they also need a contact test, but they have a -2 penalty because they're unfamiliar with the security codes that would be required.
All right,
Well, I
Janice.
got-
This is
five
not a
points.
test that you'd be able to assist on.
Right.
You're up, Janice. See if we can get them doors open.
One success.
Hey, all right.
That's
good
all you
enough.
needed. That's all you needed. And did you include your stress dice with that?
I did not.
Make sure you include your stress dice. Go ahead and roll that stress die. Because
Okay.
do you only have one, or how many points do you have?
I just had one.
Yep,
And
so roll that stress die just in case.
yep, that was a failure.
It was a 1?
It was a 2. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's fine. I just wanted to make sure it didn't come up as a panic.
How does
Um,
I have 5 stress die? Well, how the hell is this happening? I don't know. It's like, I guess I can just keep screwing up.
Well, you keep
That's
rolling.
Yeah.
So Janice, you are successful, and you were able to access the security profile program that was basically enacted and as a lockdown for block E2. So someone at some point activated the isolation program for block E2, and that entire block was on full lockdown. You have now overridden that, and you can almost hear the echoing of all these locks disengaging for E2.
That ain't good. We wouldn't know, so
Almost like a quarantine.
yeah.
Or
Should
somebody
we look at
hold themselves up in here, thinking this is their last stand.
Yeah. The way this place is now, when he opens that door, is the damage that we saw all over this facility in E2.
Yes, E2 is also damaged. So something was going on, and then the lockdown was activated later.
Yeah. I wonder if the whoever that lady was locked it down.
Do
All
you
right,
think
that's-
it would be still possible to try and contact her, since we are next to a panel for it?
She's right down the hallway. We gotta grab her and get the hell out of here. Whatever the
I
hell.
understand, but if she is no longer stood at the same place, we would have to look for her instead of having a direct direction.
Well, she's in the med lab.
I mean, the panel's right there. Let's just call her and see what she says.
Let's go.
Hey there, buddy. You still doing okay over there?
All
I'll
right.
try and
You
phrase it.
contact her.
All right, make the call real quick.
All right. So you dial in the MedLab channel, and you can hear someone on the other end breathing heavy in what you would think of as a panic state.
She
So just
talking?
kind of talk her down, I mean, just take some deep breaths, relax. We'll be there in a few minutes.
Come on, get me out of here.
Okay, yes.
I promise, I'll get you off planet. Just get me out of here.
And you're still in the same place you were.
God damn it, I can't get out. Just get me
All right.
out.
Which room are you in, honey?
I'm in the med bay.
Is there a specific room in the med bay?
I don't know. This is the ISO lab. Get me out of here.
ISO lab. You're in the ISCC quarantine room right now?
Yeah, get me out.
Wait. You're in the quarantine room. Why are you in there?
I don't know. They put me in here. Come on.
Guys,
Hey.
it's not like hit the mute button, like, okay, what the hell, man? She's in the
Okay, well, who is this woman?
I have
Janice?
no idea.
She
No,
said her name
is this a colonist or is this one of the?
she said her
corporate?
name was Amanda Kaminsky,
Uh-huh.
and Janice does know just from a broad brushstroke that there is no colonist by
Okay.
the name of Janice Kaminsky.
So the assumption is she came over on the.
Whoever she is, she's corporate.
Yeah.
And if I was
She
gonna
came
say,
in shuttle, so she could have the codes to get us the hell out of
Yeah,
That's
she
what-
would definitely have the code, but
Why the fuck would they put her in quarantine like that? You don't put somebody in that room. I mean, that's the, we go through the huge list of things that they do not do, and that's real high on the list, right? You break ICS quarantine, we're all going to be in deep shit.
Well,
Right.
we're already in deep shit.
Well, I mean, you got a good point. It's all relative deep shit, but
she's our best chance of getting out right now.
Whatever she has, if she gives it to us, are we really worse off than just dying here?
all right, you got me on that one. But if
all right, but okay.
but Janice, you're going to take the heat on this shit if we get in trouble later on, right?
You know what? We can all
Got it.
stand around here fucking pulling each other's pod, or we can fucking go down there and find this girl.
Okay, Janice, I'm putting your name right on it. It's fine. Let's go do this shit.
Hey, yeah, totally out of game. Hey Ben, you're killing me. Your head's like right where the alien's coming. It's like,
Awesome.
is that a? Is that like a four? Yeah.
So I
Okay.
shouldn't move.
It's coming right out of your damn
Just,
head.
like, just stick your head up and kind of look around for a second. Be
Is that like
Hang on,
foreshadowing?
hang on. I'm gonna try to see if I can get to where. Oh yeah, there it is. Hang
Yeah.
on.
Well, it looks like that arm is killing me too. All right. Well,
Hang on, just so I can
Sonny,
do
I
that.
agree with you, man. I don't like the fact, but shit has hit the fan. But if we want to get off this goddamn place, I mean, if you got another option, you let me know. But
Now, fuck it. All right, let's do it then.
all right,
Butterball.
we are going careful. All right, let's go careful because I agree with you. I don't trust this shit, especially these fucking corporos from Wayland. I don't trust them, man.
All right.
All right. So you go through the first pressure door for the skywalk, get across the skywalk, open up the next pressure door, and now you are in officially block E2. There's a very long corridor that runs to the south. And towards the southern end of the corridor, like almost at the very end, there's a very thick sheet of white vapor venting into the hallway, and it is producing a full curtain of white vapor. So you're unable to see past that vapor curtain, but that vapor curtain is being back illuminated by from some emergency lighting that's beyond it. And as you guys get to the main intersection in this corridor where you could, if you were, yes, right there. As you get to that point and you're looking down to the south at that curtain, you see a silhouette being projected onto the curtain of vapor due to the lighting that's back behind it. And this silhouette is utterly inhuman. It seems like it's probably 8 feet tall. It has a super long elongated head with weird, tubes on its back, and it walks in a slightly hunched position, and it seems to be kind of pacing around at that corridor, way at the very bottom of the at the very bottom of the corridor there. So it moves into view, and then the shadow moves out of view. So there's something kind of stalking and pacing way at the southern end of that corridor.
All right. So Hirsch is the first time I'll actually use his background. He's like, that's a fucking demon. I'm gonna, you guys get her, I'm gonna go get it. It's test of my faith. Shrink. And I will get as close as I can to play Jurassic Park here and hunt this thing down. But as soon as I get close, I'm gonna try to pop a
I
shotgun
think
blast.
I would simply grab him by the shirt and put him back with the group. I do not think it's a wise idea to play solo in these kind of situations.
If you want to come to play, then you come to play. But
so my character is your buddy. I would go with you at this point. So if you need, I specifically list you as my buddy.
Yeah,
he
like say, if you want to come, he's not really listening to people right now. He sees this as a test of his faith. He is a godly man, and you see it. He'll walk down and he kind of rubs his cross a little bit, and it's basically man versus devil is the way Morgan sees this. And
so would it not be better to try and save the survivor, prioritizing it, and after doing the hunting?
No. Look, if you guys get her out of there, we'll handle this thing over here. So you take care of that task, we'll take care of this task.
This is why I was put here. This is why my faith has come to crossroads here, and I have to make a decision. And the decision I have decided is I will put my faith in my God, and I will take this demon down.
Well, do us a favor. While you're on your holy order here, can you guard the doorway till we get the girl out of here? There's no reason for you to go after it. Just keep it from getting to us. Janice
and I will try to get toward us. You might have a better shot.
All right, you help them. You go get the girl, and I'll get the demon.
I'm gonna use my command.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm gonna back you up, and then I'll whisper in your ear. I think Hirsch is losing it. Watch him.
Morgan, do you want me to go with you? Or you want me to stay with them?
No, I'm gonna use my command to tell everyone to stay together.
I didn't ask you. I was asking
You're
Morgan.
talking about God and your faith, and you're gonna leave us alone with that fucking thing going around.
He's not listening. I don't think he would listen. He looks like based on his back, he's a man of faith, and this is the biggest test of his faith. And if it fails, he fails as a person. He's gonna keep going forward.
All right,
so you're never gonna get through to him. He's just like this.
So what I heard, and let me know if I'm wrong, I heard Janice is going to use her talent of pull rank. Yes. And she's going to invoke a command on all nearby PCs to follow her lead. In order for a PC, so this this does break a little bit of player agency.
Yeah.
But this is in the game here, and so I'll tell you how you can get your agency back. But anyone who wants to defy Janice's command and Janice, tell me what your command is.
My command is to stick together, no splitting up. Don't go after the thing.
If anybody wants to defy that command, you need to do an opposed roll with Janice, where Janice will roll a command.
I like where this is going.
Janice will roll a command, and then the opposer will roll a manipulation. And then we'll compare the number of successes. If the opposer has equal to or greater than, is it equal to force?
Yeah, it's equal to.
Yeah. So if the opposer has equal to or greater than the same number of successes, the opposer maintains their player agency and they do whatever they want. If Janice wins the opposed roll, the opposer can still have agency, but to do that they must gain 1 stress. And Janice, you should also know, by using your talent of pull rank, you are also giving yourself, no matter what happens, you are also gaining 1 stress, because it's stressful to kind of step up and be that type of take no shit leader.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to re-roll one of my sixes because I don't have enough d6s.
Yeah, go ahead.
So
Go
now,
for it.
now, do they get the stress before they make the roll, though, John?
It'll be after.
After, okay.
That's a good question, Ben.
It'll be after.
All right.
So if anyone wants to oppose Hirsch, if you want
Yes.
to oppose the command, you will make Herschel Morgan will make a manipulation roll.
Yeah. So I will go ahead. Yeah. Hirsch is going to reject the command, and because and two that you're my rival. So yeah. Ooh. All right. One success, and it was.
I had 2 successes.
All right. So at this point, Janice will gain 1 stress because she used her pull rank ability. Hirsch, you because Janice had greater successes than you, your inclination is to follow her order because that's what soldiers do. But if you really want to do what you want to do, you may do that, but at the cost of gaining another stress.
I honestly hate to say it, is like I say, based on Hirsch's background, I'll take the stress. He is
Okay.
He is, you know, he does not respect Janice. Janice is not a military, you know, commander, and
Yeah, she's
honestly,
a union organizer. It's a piece of shit.
so and
I haven't listed
yeah.
his rival as well. Like, I fuck you, man.
Yeah, so I honestly think that, you know, unless it was a captain in the Colonial Marines, and he's been out for a while. And again, the way I got the background, and he carries a cross on him. It is his goal in life. He sees it. He doesn't see this as, he sees this as a devil, and this is his mission in his life is now to take this thing down.
All right.
So I'll take
All
the
right.
stress.
Perfect. So did anybody else besides Morgan want to defy Janice's order?
Nope.
Okay, to include Sonny, right? Sonny, you're going to follow the order?
Yeah, I'm going to follow the order.
Okay. Morgan, do you want to stealthily move down the corridor? I'm assuming, Morgan, you're going to take lead to get ahead and
Yes.
confront the alien. Do you want to do it in a stealthy manner, or are you just, balls out going?
No, he may be snapped his mind, but his military training's taking over, so he's going to do it stealthily.
Okay, give me a mobility test.
Well, no, actually, it may go well now with all this fucking stress.
I have 5. I don't know how many y'all got, but it's good.
I did get 1 success, but I also got a stress. So hold on a minute. And my stress is 4, so I'm still good. So I got 1 success.
Okay, so your 4 was the die roll plus your current stress level.
Yes,
And that
I have
total was
I have a
4.
stress level of 3. I rolled a 1, so it's 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah, I
All
know.
right. You lucky son. Nobody is playing nice for the game master. Come on now.
Oh yeah, it'll
Send
turn
the
hard.
Go ape shit over here, man.
Yeah,
Send
don't
the
worry- don't
alien
worry,
to do, or send the android to do all the hard
Yeah.
shit. Come on.
This is not aliens. This is aliens. So we're we don't get dice.
All right. So Janice and crew, you guys observe as Morgan is he just kind of goes. I mean, it's almost as if light has stopped illuminating off, reflecting off of him. He just kind of goes into this stealth mode and is just creeping down this corridor, weapon up at his shoulder, up at the ready. And he's just moving down this corridor, super quiet and stealthy. So he's gotten about halfway down the corridor. And now, do you guys want to continue and try and get to MedLab?
Yeah.
We need to get that person out of there and get the fuck out of here before.
I'm going to take lead on this because I've got the other alley cleaner. So somebody with a gun hold our 6, and let's work our way down the hallway.
I'll bring up the rear then, because I have the pistol.
Okay. Who has the fire extinguisher? Just keep that handy.
Sure.
Hey,
James.
it could save your life. It'd be kick ass if that's what ends up being the.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, just remember the movie Jaws. Those.
Yeah, there you go.
fires.
God damn, man, that's a good idea.
Try using the fire extinguisher as a jetpack.
Isn't that how Ripley got the alien out of like the corner of the escape
Yeah.
pod?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
She hit a button and it pressurized or shot.
Yeah, it was like
The
I haven't
halogen
watched.
system.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the first one in so long. I think I'm gonna have to do that
Oh
again.
yeah.
oh, it's awesome. Favorite movie.
Yeah.
Low burn, but it's awesome.
Have
All
you
right.
seen the cunt part of the movie though?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love
and,
that stuff.
and if you
Yeah.
get a chance to watch Aliens, watch the director's cut or the extended version.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they cut out those. They had the Sentry, Sentry
Guns.
guns or something. That was kick ass. I don't know why they would
Yeah,
take that
just-
out of the.
Run
And,
time.
and it actually helps out this adventure because you learn how
Right.
Newt and his
and it
parents
a- and it
fought
actually
the,
helps
you know,
out this
how
adventure
this
'cause
set
you learn
this
how-
up.
and-
Newt
and-
and his
and it
parents
a- and it
fought
actually
the,
helps
you
out
know,
this
how
adventure.
this set
So,
this up.
Morgan is moving his way
so,
down the corridor in a quiet manner.
Morgan
The
is,
team follows behind and has slipped into Med Lab.
Okay.
So I'm gonna bring the camera in, and we're gonna focus on Med Lab first, and then we'll return to Morgan in just a moment. So the team gets into Med Lab, and as you get into Med Lab, you can see that someone has gone through Med Lab and just turned it upside down. So drawers are open and supplies are spilled out all over the place. But as you guys come into the room, there is a portion of the room that has heavy plexiglass windows, heavy plexiglass door, and so that whole portion of the room is self-contained in heavy plexiglass, and it looks like there's a lot of medical equipment inside there. It looks like it's it could be a surgical theater if need be. But inside that area, as soon as you guys come in, a woman who is sitting on the floor stands up and she starts banging on the plexiglass, and she's like, get me out of here, get me out of here.
We're gonna
No one
work on
recognizes who
it.
she is.
I'll whisper to Sunny, because Sunny's probably the best person for this. See if you can figure out on the computer why she's in there.
That's a really good idea because I don't like this at all. Look around the room for paperwork too, because this seems really
Yeah.
fucked up to me. I don't know.
Actually, while they're doing that, I'm going to look around for this person's personal effects. Maybe they,
Yeah, that's
when they
what
put
I'm
her in,
saying.
they took the badge and stuff.
I'm gonna go toward the door where the woman is and see if the panel is broken or something like that, so that at least we don't appear to be only looking to know why she's in there.
Right, yeah.
Hope I don't
Um,
do any shit here.
So everyone in this room is doing different things. So each individual person can make their own observation test.
Is
Except I think
Ooh,
Sonny, you were going to be checking the computer,
Yeah,
right?
I'm doing the computer.
So
in
you
one
do a
dress.
Comtech, please.
Let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 successes and 1 panic. So I need to do a panic check. So this ought to be really entertaining.
what is a 1 a panic?
Only on the
Well,
stress
I'm,
die.
I'm the stress die.
Okay.
Okay, so I have a 7 total on that.
Hang on, let me roll
So
this again.
I
Then.
think I just reached the first threshold of crazy here.
You did, which is not bad. You, Sonny, you have developed a nervous twitch. Your stress level and the stress level of all friendly PCs in short range increased by 1. So everyone except for Morgan, increase your stress by 1 now.
But on the bright side, I had 3 successes. I mean, we must have learned something in that, right?
You did, and I will tell you what
It's-
you learned in just a minute.
Apparently,
he-
it scared the hell out of you.
Did anybody else have a success on what they were doing?
No.
I had 2
Nope.
successes, and I did roll a 1.
On your panic die?
Yeah, it can only be on the panic die.
Okay, so and that was Janice, right?
Correct.
Janice, roll 1d6 and add your current stress level and tell me what you get.
I rolled a 1, and I have 1 for the stress die.
So a total of 2.
Yes.
Oh, right. You're fine. You're
Okay.
fine. Holroyd, you were going to the door, looking at the woman inside the area, self-contained area. Did you make a observation test?
I did nothing.
Nothing. Okay. All right. So really the only person who had anything successful, or Janice, you had something success, did you?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Janice, with your success, you found a med kit.
Okay.
Sonny, with your successes, and because you had multiple successes, you had a total of 3 successes. We're going to use 2. Oh, you had a total of 4 successes.
4 successes, 3 black and 1 yellow. Sure.
Okay.
Wow.
We're going to use 2 of your successes for information, and then the other 2 you get to basically bank. You get to put them in your pocket,
Okay.
and the next time you would have to do a contact test, you could apply one or both of these stored successes to that next contact roll.
Okay.
But of the 4, we're going to use 2 of them for information.
Okay. And so our goal was to find out why the hell that woman was in the locked up in this
Mhm.
room.
Yes. Yes. And so what you found is an audio diary from some of the doctors that work here in the colony. And in that video diary, did I say audio? I meant to say video. In that video diary, you're seeing a compilation of clips that were put together. And in these clips, you can see what you assume is that woman, based upon the attire that she's wearing, which is a business attire. She was wheeled in to this room on a gurney with some kind of parasite attached to her face. And it looks like the doctors were running a series of tests, and when they seemed to be indeterminate on what was going on, they put her in the ISO lab and locked the door, and then later the parasite just kind of fell off of her face, and then a few hours after that she woke up and has been trying to get someone to get her out of here. And so you can tell by the timestamps and stuff that she's been awake now, for I don't know, like 10 hours, and is waiting for someone to let her out. So she's pretty pissed off by now.
Yeah, I know,
and
but
panicking.
I'm going to show these guys what's going on. Holy shit, look at this. She has this fucking thing on her face here. What the fuck is that thing? Where did it go? She's no fucking pilot. She's not, even we get her out, she's not going to be able to help us. Does she even have her badge? I'm not letting her
She
out.
does have a badge. She does have a badge hanging around her throat. There's her comm badge, and it says Amanda Kaminsky on it.
Okay, I thought I'm surprised they left her badge on. I wouldn't have done that.
She might have taken it back when she woke up.
I wouldn't have left anything in the room with her, but what do I know? Okay, I'm just saying that you open this door and you let her out. What if it's one of those things? What if she is one of those things? Hey, fuck, I don't know, man. I just work here. I'm looking at these video here of whatever this, shrimp cocktail that's on her face here. I don't know what the hell this is.
We need the card if we're gonna get out of here.
Do we have to take her with us?
Are
That's-
you having this conversation in a low, subtle way, or can
Yes,
Yes,
I'm not,
yes.
Once you can hear us, I don't.
Oh, we're
Not
not
yet.
that. We're not
I got
that
6
mean.
stress. I don't know, man. I'm getting pretty close.
I'm about ready to
Just-
give you your little object.
I'm gonna sit in the corner with my little.
What do you have?
I didn't actually list anything in here, so I don't know. I'm just gonna say it's a marble or something. Just sit and roll the marble around, or a slinky, like a real tiny one. I don't have time. No,
yeah,
I mean,
it's your signature item's your lab coat. So
oh, okay. I thought
You're
that was
wearing
a tiny item, but so I'm just gonna stroke my lab coat for a little
So
while.
I'll
do
pull
that later.
Janice. I'll pull Janice aside and say, what do you think? You think we should take her with us?
No.
The only way we're gonna get
No,
that.
but how the hell are we gonna get the fuck out of here?
Yeah,
Is there any system in there that, like, a gas system that'll knock her out? She's in isolation. I don't know. I'll call Sonny over because he's wearing the lab coat. Be like, do you know this med bay? Is there any like a gas system to knock her out while she's in there?
Well, I mean, I'm usually down on the basement level in my lab and everything, but I'm familiar with a lot of the with systems like this. I might be able to do it. What are you gonna? We're just gonna get her badge and leave her ass in here? Because that's
Hey,
I'd be down for that.
You're the one that said she might be one of those things, and whatever the fuck that was on her face, I ain't
Okay.
ever seen anything like it.
Yeah, but if we open that door, where the fuck is that? If we're gonna do what we have to do, let's knock her ass out. Maybe it'll knock whatever shrimp cocktail is out. Let's grab her fucking badge and leave her in there, and
That's
lock her
the
up. and
plan.
let her- Okay, I'm good with that. Is there a way we can set up like the halon or something to knock her ass out while we do this?
you can do a comtech to see, to search and see if there's a system like that.
I think I can.
Also, is there cameras inside of the room, like recording what's happening right now?
Oh yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that's pretty standard protocol for everything. There's cameras everywhere.
Do you want to start reviewing that thing and the tapes and see what you find out? And I mean, I have, quite frankly,
I was thinking more of closing down the cameras for the next part.
That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. It's a fantastic idea. Okay, yeah, I'm down for that. Then later at the inquest, we'll the innocent. I love that
Yeah.
plan.
Hey, I'll take care of any goddamn inquest after we get out of here safe.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna burn that my savings account here for the success in this comm check. Do I just still roll it in case I panic?
Yes.
Oh, goody. Even this is gonna be an interesting roll, guys.
Yeah, it's gonna get fun.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what happens.
How many dice are you roll? How many stress dice do you have in here?
Yeah, there's 6.
Wow.
Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Jesus.
I'm not including the 2 that I didn't even use them, and then I have let's see. I don't have any panic dice. Holy shit!
Wow.
No panic. Oh my god. All right.
You just if this was Vegas, you would have just taken home the jackpot.
Yeah. Way to go,
Yeah.
man.
Where's
So,
that luck for me?
All right, Sonny.
So, Sonny, what you have been able to determine through careful observation and review of the records is that there is not a system engineered built in with the med lab for any kind of like aerosol anesthetic or knockout gas. Okay, but you have determined inventory of medical supplies, and you know exactly where you could get a syringe full of a chemical compound that if you are able to inject it into her, should knock her right out.
Okay. Now, do we have to go in the room to get that, or is it here in that? Is the thing we need to inject her with here, or do we have to go into the room where she's at?
No, the medical supplies are with you.
Okay. Right.
But of course, there's a door between you and her for poking the needle in her.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to knock the door. We're gonna have to unlock the door, jump her, stab her with it, and then get the key card, and then reseal the door and get out of here.
Right.
I've got an idea.
Okay.
When we open the door, I've been carrying this fucking fire extinguisher around forever. I'll just
Blast her with it.
face. When it stuns her, you jab her with the needle. We grab the card and we get the fuck out of here.
That's the
We
greatest
need to-
plan I've ever heard.
I like it.
Greatest plan I ever heard.
I'm on board with that. That's a good plan. Who's I'm probably not the right person to jab her right now because
Well, you're gonna be the one to unlock the door, right? Or do we know how to turn it on and turn it off with your check?
Well, the door is the easy part. You just push that button and the door unlocks.
Okay.
Button doesn't exist on her side, though.
right.
All right. How about who's going in there to get her? You're going in, Janice, with the fire extinguisher?
I'm gonna be ready with the fire extinguisher at the door. As soon as it opens,
Yeah.
I'll spray her in the face.
Okay. And I'll once she's down, I'll stab her with the hypodermic.
All right.
All right, Woe Bundy on 3.
Okay. I'm watching the door with the shotgun, the door of the thing, since Hannah's no longer back there. So I'm just watching to make sure anything weird happens while we're doing this.
So Janice and Hannah and Holroyd are going to bum rush her, and Sonny is going to watch the door. Is that right?
Yeah, the door to the hallway.
Right, the door to the hallway. All right. Well, as you guys, you get the syringe, you've got the drug that'll knock her out. You've got that ready, and you guys are. I mean, there's no easy way to do this, right? So you have a very threatening approach as you're coming towards the door, and Amanda, Dr. Kaminsky, on the inside of the room, she's like, "What are you doing? Hey, what's going on?
Go.
What's going on here?" And you can see she's like she's looking around in her room, and she sees a tray nearby, and she snatches up a scalpel from that tray, and she's holding it in a very defensive manner, waiting for you guys to come at her.
Janice blast her right in the face with it.
All right, so I'm going to deal out some initiative cards.
Okay.
All right, Janice McWeir, you get a 10. You're going last. Let's see. Holroyd, you get a 3. Oh shit, that's not good for me. Hannah, you get a 8. And Dr. Amanda Kaminsky, she gets a 1. All right.
So we are dead.
Well, let's see. Who is most threatening? So Janice has the fire extinguisher and is going to kind of, cloud her. But Hannah, you're the one with the syringe, right?
Yep.
And Holroyd, what are you coming in at her with? What were you threatening?
A hug.
I'm simply in front of both of my allies. I'm the front man of this mission. So if something were to happen, it would target me first.
Okay, well then that's what happens then, because there's
So you're our non-human shield.
Exactly.
That's bloody awful. All right. So she is going to, and I actually have stats for her. Where are they? Let me find her stats. Where are your stats? Just saw, here we go.
And as she comes toward me, I will simply say, please remain calm. This is for your safety.
You son of a bitch. All right. Okay. So, she is threatening you with a scalpel. Do you want to use one of your actions like a block to deflect her attack, or do you want to save your actions so you can possibly use them on your turn?
I'll save my action.
Okay, so I'm going to make a test. You do observe then, since you are choosing not to do anything against her, you are observing that she's holding this scalpel in a way that seems foreign to her. Like she probably normally would hold it at fingertips doing delicate medical work, whereas she's now basically gripping it in a closed fist, and it just doesn't seem natural for her. So as I only roll my 2 dice,
I'll use also resilience.
well, not a need because I failed. So she swings and nothing happens because she missed you. So Holroyd, you're up. What do you do?
As I see that she became a threat now, I try to grab her by the throat and grab with my other hand the hand in which she held the scalpel.
Okay, she's going to try and block that. So you make a close combat roll, and I'm going to make a close combat roll, and we'll see who gets the most successes.
Sunny, give me some of your luck.
Well, that's stress. Yeah.
1.
And I had 1. So you came in, and she, swatted your hand away.
Damn, this chick's tough. Yeah, see, if you have enough stress, man, you get a shitload of opportunities.
Hannah, what do you do? You're going in?
I'm going in, and I'm going to jab her with the hypodermic, I hope.
Well, I've already used both of my actions. I did 1 to attack and 1 to defend, so I'm out of action. So you just simply make a combat roll, make a close combat roll, and if you have any successes, you win.
Okay, let's see. I have 0 successes.
Push it.
And
you can push that roll.
Oh yeah, I can push, and I will. What do I do to push? Just re-roll it.
Gain 1 stress.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And now re-roll all your dice to include all your stress.
Okay, I had 1 of the. Just re-roll all of them. Okay.
Yep. Re-roll everything that you did for close combat, and re-roll your stress dice.
Okay, I have 2 successes and no 1s on my stress die.
Of course you do.
Nice going.
All right, 2 successes. So you get in there and jab her with the syringe, and depress the plunger, and you can almost see the wave of juice flowing through her as her eyes roll up into her head and her body goes slack and falls to the floor.
Okay, I will grab the ID card and I will check her pockets real quick just to make sure she doesn't have anything else we might need.
And I spray her with the fire extinguisher.
Yeah. You might as well teabag her now. Insult to injury.
It's the stress of the situation.
Totally.
Let's get what we need to get the hell out of here and seal her.
Yeah.
God knows
what
the hell
that
was.
And then we're out.
So you guys take her ID badge and relock the door with her still inside the ISO chamber. For doing this action, everyone except for the android gain 1 stress.
Yeah.
All right. While this was going on, our former colonial marine Morgan Hirsch was stealthing his way down the hallway, and he pauses as Morgan, you're just outside of the doorway for the command center, and you pause as the shadow of the demon, it is illuminated again on that curtain of gas. I mean, that gas is just venting. I mean, you could just easily pass through it to get in there, but yeah, the silhouette is being illuminated on that curtain again as and you could hear some weird breathing, and it's right there.
Yeah. And it's close by. It's short range.
Short range.
All right. I will take a shot.
All right. I will make no other rolls because this is a surprise attack. So go ahead and do a ranged combat roll because of the surprise that you're getting on this.
Okay.
Add 2 dice to your pool.
Okay, so I am, if I get this right, I get ranged, which would be mine is 5 total dice.
Yeah.
Plus stress. Plus I'm using a shotgun, so it's +2.
Oh, right.
Plus 2.
Because weapons do have a bonus. Yep. So +2 for the weapon, and +2 more because your target is unaware of what's happening.
Don't forget your stress dice, whatever you got left on that.
Yeah, I got 3. Yeah. So
the predator became the prey.
That's
yeah.
a load of dice, man.
Oh,
Ooh. Yeah, okay, so 2.
Dummy got 1.
Yeah, I got 2 successes and nothing on the stress die. So
No panics.
no panics. And the shotgun does 3 damage.
Does 3 damage. So
Plus-
the way.
And the boon, I'll give the extra damage.
Yes, I was going to say. So you had 2 successes, right? One
Correct.
of those successes, it inflicts the damage of 3, and then
Right.
any bonus successes inflict a +1 of damage.
Right.
So you're doing a grand total of 4 damage. I do get to make an armor roll though.
Deus Vult.
All right, armor. And these guys have got some fantastic armor.
Yes, they
And one of the downfalls of a shotgun is armor is doubled. So I'm going to be rolling a fuck ton of dice.
And
But I have to get a grand total of 4 successes out of all this in order to negate all that damage. So here's half of the dice. With only 1 success. So now here's the other half of the dice. Jesus, with only 1 success. So I
Wow.
only negated half of that damage. So my health is that, and so now I am weaker.
And now,
So
now it's pissed off.
boom. Yeah, and so it screeches, and when it screeches, it's going to start coming through the gas as it erupts and comes right at you. And so let's shuffle these up, and let's give you a card, Morgan. And your initiative is you're a 2. You are most likely going to be going first. I have a speed of 2, so I'm going to get 2 cards,
Mhm.
and my initiative cards are a 8 and a 10. Shit. So I'm going last. So, top of the new combat round, Morgan, you can fire.
Okay, so
well.
what? So I'll take my 5 plus 2, and
Yeah, so 5 plus 2. No, you don't get the other 2 because he's
Right,
no
no,
longer
right.
unaware.
surprised, right?
Plus all your stress.
I did get stress this time and 1 success.
All right, so 1 success. You did get a stress, a panic roll. So because of that,
Ooh.
what was your-
Actually, I should be okay. 7 on the panic roll.
all right, nervous twitch. So increase your stress by 1. But because you got a panic, your weapon is now empty, and you'll have to spend 1 combat action to reload.
Oh.
And you're alone.
And you're
Yeah.
alone.
Well, I mean, actually, I'm relatively close to where he's at, right? 'Cause
Well, but you guys are messing around in the lab.
And
But
also,
see,
we gotta get
I'm by the
there.
door, like watching the door to make sure nothing comes down the hallway. So I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
but there's also the steam.
Yeah.
Now, this was happening at the same time. So we're dilating time a
Oh
bit.
yeah.
You
Yeah.
guys were, doing your searching and doing this, and you were hearing, some thunder outside in the hallway.
And you know what's
Right.
going on, so you're like, okay.
Yeah. So yeah,
All
you
right,
guys were
so-
just trusting that Morgan
So
knew
go
what he
ahead,
was doing.
go ahead and roll your armor.
Yep. So I have to negate 3 points of damage.
Right.
So that's why we rush in it. We wanted to be done with it fast so we can go and help him.
So I've rolled half of my armor, and I have 0 successes.
Wow.
Now here comes the other half of the armor.
All those dice.
And on that, I rolled 2 successes. So I take another 1 point of damage. And kaboom on that. So with that,
And but now comes the pain.
but also something else here, real quick. Here, I need to look it up again. Okay. Okay. So you have taken only 1 action right now, which was to shoot.
Correct. I didn't aim. Yeah.
Right. You may take a second action to dodge, if you wish, which would be I'll let you do a mobility test to avoid a spray of acid.
Yeah, you betcha. That's why I saved it. All right.
So I'm going to roll my acid dice, and you roll your dodge. And if you have more successes than me, you've dodged. Fuck it. Never mind.
Yeah, never mind either.
You automatically dodge.
Well,
all of the acid just sprayed over to your left, and you see it eating away at the wall and the floor.
That's good because I got 0 successes also.
All right. So you have shot it, and now it screeches, and its reaction to being shot is its first attack is a capture for the hive. The xenomorph attacks with its venom spiked tail with 10 base dice, damage 1. If the attack causes any damage, the Xena pulls its punch so that only 1 point of damage is inflicted, and the paralyzing venom will take effect. The victim must make a stamina roll. With successes rolled, number of rounds they can stay up, then they fall. Okay, so I'm going to make a base 10 attack and see if my tail can sting you. All right. Oh, 3. I had 3 successes. And you were out of defensive actions.
Right.
So I'm just making a one-sided attack. So I am successful. So I pull my punch. You take 1 point of damage. And you need to make a stamina roll.
And include the stress on that.
Include your stress.
Ooh. All right. Ooh. No successes and super duper yeah. Super duper stress.
well, that would make sense. I mean,
No shit. But the good news is 6 on the die. So that rolled a 2 plus 4.
All right. But you had 0 successes.
0 successes.
All right. So the stamina roll was to see how many combat rounds you could stay awake before you fall unconscious. You stayed awake 0 combat rounds. So it stings you with the tail and you collapse. And as you fall into darkness, the last sensation that you have is an iron grip around your ankles. As the crew inside the room, as the crew inside the room finishes their duty, knocking out and imprisoning Amanda Kaminsky, Sonny, give me an observation roll since you were watching the door.
All right. There's 1, 2,
And the shotgun would hit the floor.
6.
Oh yeah, you would have dropped that. Your hand,
Yeah.
you're collapsed.
So
You're
you
unconscious.
hear the I hear the shotguns.
Okay, let's see what we got here. We have 1, 2, 3 successes, and we have 2 of the bad boys here. So that's going to be fun. So,
All right. So just the great thing is having multiple ones doesn't do anything. Just all you need is at least one of the panic dice.
gotcha. Okay, so I'm going to roll here. I have a 3, so that is a 9 total.
Oh, that's beautiful. All
Yeah.
right. Drop item, whether by stress, confusion, or the realization that you're all going to die anyways. You drop a weapon or other important item. The GM decides which one. Your stress level increases by 1. So, Sonny, your stress level increases by 1. You drop your weapon just right there at the door, and you back up because what you saw through that window was you saw Morgan being hoisted up like a slaughtered pig, hoisted up by his leg, and he's just dangling upside down, unconscious. And you see this huge alien walk away and disappear through that vapor of that curtain of mist of vapor. It walks through that curtain and disappears down that corridor. And seeing that happen, you gain another stress from seeing that as well. So your stress level is just ratcheting the fuck up.
That would be a
Big
9
time.
now.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, you're a jittery mess.
Mhm.
And it's not your weapon isn't far, it's just on the floor right there. You'll be able to re-pick it up if you want. But you just saw Morgan being captured by the aliens.
What the hell's going on, Sonny? You all right?
And we
gonna
hear
tell
the
what just
banging
happened.
from the guns, right?
Dude, it just grabbed him and pulled him up like it was nothing. It was like hanging by one ankle. This fucking thing's huge. It's
What
just
grabbed
like-
who?
What's that?
What grabbed who?
This thing, this big monster looking thing, the devil thing, grabbed him by his ankle.
Who?
And-
Morgan?
Yeah, man, he picked him up like it was nothing. He just took him down the. I'm freaking out. Like, I guess I probably would go down and grab my shotgun again and just be freaking out. But we're gonna get the fuck out of here, man. We got to go right now. You got that badge? Let's go.
This is why we stick together. Now let's get down to the fucking vehicle bay and get over to that shuttle.
I would go to Sonny and could I have the shotgun, please?
No, hell no, man. I'm giving the shotgun. Shit, you saw that thing out there? I saw it. No way.
Very well. And I leave and go toward where the creature was.
No, you can't go out there, dude. All right, come on. This thing is huge.
Where are you going? Stay with the group.
Morgan is still alive and need to be rescued. I'm going after it.
So Holroyd goes out into the hallway, and you immediately see the shotgun that Morgan was using just laying there on the floor.
I grab the shotgun, cock it, and try and look around.
So there's that curtain of mist that's dividing out the southern end of the hallway.
I move through it.
All right,
Hey, before you do that, I am going to throw you. I have one reload on this shotgun. Mine still got ammo in it, but his did not. So I'm throwing you the last piece of armor because the other ammo was with him and it's gone. You just have that one left. I'm going to.
Yeah, it would have been in his
One.
pockets.
Mhm.
So don't fuck it up.
Yeah. So I move through this
Jim.
team.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Matt,
Sir,
check your email.
check my email.
Oh, I forgot. You guys probably see my email just being streamed right there. All right.
No, we did not.
Bio
No,
break real
no.
fast? Maybe 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah. You guys want to take a quick break?
And then he can
Yeah,
figure
sure.
out what he's going to do with him.
Yeah. Let's take a 5-minute break for you guys
Okay.
to have a bio break.
All right. Hey, Paul.
He just.
Yeah.
My video has not been working, so I've had audio the whole.
And John, where am I at? Where is
I will introduce you.
okay, thank you. Okay. Cool beans.
We good, Brad?
Yeah, it should be.
All right. Okay. We are back. Awesome. So, Sonny, yeah, you just saw Morgan taken away. So you guys have gained Kaminsky's ID card and locked her back up in her ISO chamber, and she's just unconscious on the floor. So you got her ID card, and then Sonny just saw her Morgan being taken away and freaked the fuck out. What do you guys do now?
All right. I say we get down to the vehicle bay and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I'm in big favor of that.
So Holroyd had stepped out into the hallway, and he went over. And Holroyd, did you pick up the shotgun? Because you wouldn't be aware that it's empty right now, but it was on the floor. Would you?
I took the shotgun.
All right, so you picked up the shotgun, and Holroyd stepped through the curtain of gas, and as he got into the hallway that's down at the very bottom of E2, he can see the hallway runs to the east a bit, and that the door to the stairwell is ajar over there, and so clearly the alien must have gone that direction. So everyone else comes out of MedLab, and you can see the silhouette of Holroyd standing there. So what do you guys want to do?
Do we want to follow him that way? The
No
vehicles are
fucking way
underneath
we're
us.
going that way. You didn't see this thing. I'm not going down that hallway. No fucking way. We go up north and we take one of those other stairs. Not down there. No way.
trying to see where the other stairs are. We would have to go back into B2.
That's
Can
fine.
we see Can we see the lower map?
Yeah.
All right, so that would take us.
Well, we
down
could go
there.
to the casino's right there. We'll just run over there and do it if you want to, but we ain't going down south of here. Dude, I'm telling you, this thing's like 8
All
foot
right.
tall. It's huge.
How about the sub level? Okay. Got it. Okay,
So
thank
this stairway here at sub level,
you.
that
Mhm.
stairway right there, it is also this stairway here and this stairway here. So you guys are currently near E2, and this stairway will take you down to E1 and down into the sublevel as well.
And that's the way Holroyd was running.
Well, Holroyd currently, until he tells me otherwise, was standing right at the junction so that you guys know where he's at, and you can see, you big monster. You suspect that that the alien took Morgan and is going down the stairway, but you don't know where it's going down to. Is it going down to just E1? Is it going down to the sub level? Is it going outside? I mean, who knows?
Right.
If I do an observation roll, could I determine with sound if it's moving or something like that?
Yes. Make an observation test.
Okay. With my luck, I'll find nothing.
Yeah, I think this will be the one you get.
I got 3.
Oh,
Wow.
all right. With Sunny or with Hallrid's enhanced hearing, Hallrid, you can hear that the alien is descending the full length of the stairwell, so it's going all the way down to the sublevel.
I'm going all the way down to the sub level.
Okay.
All right,
So-
Ripley. Good
So
luck.
that's what. So it seems like Holroyd is gonna go chasing after this thing. What do you guys want to do?
Well, he's gone.
Actually, just one thing. As I move, as I start going downward, I stop and I move back to rejoin the group.
Oh, you go back to rejoin.
Yeah.
All right. Holroyd
Holroyd realized that it's suicidal and not useful to anyone to do that.
Okay.
brave
Well,
Sir
we're
Robin.
we're still looking at the map, trying to figure out the best way down. What do you guys think about hitting that stairwell way in the back of B2 there?
That's what I've been looking at.
The one, right there on that top corner, that's going to put us, if we go down, can we click through the map real quick?
Yep. If you go to that
gonna-
one, it'll bring you down to this one right here.
And then it'll take us one further. It should put us near the garage.
I mean,
No,
didn't
yeah.
Holroyd just say that alien just went down to the bottom level?
He hasn't come back up yet.
No.
That would put us right by the or that's not a door there. That's just 2 terminals, right?
That's just to determine. You could come down this hallway and come in around this way, loop
Yep.
around.
All right. If we want to go that way. Or we could try to go from the outside. We could just, how far of a walk is it if we go out the west gate to the airfield?
I mean, it's not that bad of a walk. It's not this close, but it's not that bad.
Yeah. I think our best bet would be to retrace our steps, go out with our vac suits or our little face masks and walk it.
With those things
then
running
again-
out there, you're out of your mind.
All right.
So far, your plan is to just stay here.
Who's staying here?
Sonny,
Just saying that if you go on walk out there to that airport, you never make it. Dude, these things are gigantic. You haven't seen them. You don't know what I'm talking about.
yeah,
Let's
the vehicles are down in the sub-level. You
Let's
don't want to
hit
go
it.
down the sub-level.
Well, when Holroyd gets back, he'll tell us what he saw, and then we can make a decision.
All right, Holroyd is back.
Where
What
did you
did you
find a
see?
sandwich?
Did you bring it up for all of us?
What
No,
is this?
I look. They took it to the furthest level downward, unable to realizing that this would not advance any of us. I suggest we move forward and achieve our original goal and go toward the air traffic control.
Well, I'd rather take a vehicle than walk all the way out there because I don't want to get picked off while we're trying to make it across over there.
Right. Well, let's try going down in B2. I think that's going to be our best way if we're going to try for the vehicle.
Might I
But we know
suggest that
that-
we use the path that they just took?
Yeah, that seems compromised if we know the alien is going that way.
We know that it was gone that way, but we do not know where they are or where they're coming from. Hence,
Nope.
the only way that we know that there might be some would be going that way, which is actually our best way of knowing that there is enemies there, instead of going blindly somewhere else.
Wait a minute, you're saying we want to go where we know they're at?
Yes.
Maybe better check your circuits.
Yeah, I don't think none of you guys have seen this thing. I'm telling you, this thing is really, really big. I mean, you know, I'm about peeing in my pants trying to explain to them about how fucking scary this thing is. Nobody's getting it.
I understand.
We
The
don't have a
princip- Go ahead.
we don't have a tracker on each other, do we? Or a comm unit?
No.
Okay. Because it'd be
we
great.
had a
to-
we had a community with the suit that we had.
Mm. All right. Yeah, I'd rather not go chasing down there. I just think we're walking into a trap.
Just go get a car and get the fuck out of here.
Let's
I got a
try
stupid
it.
question, though. I mean, we're right by the command center. Could we check the
Mhm.
cameras to make sure there's a fucking car down there before we go down there?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. So you get into the command center, and you guys can make an observation test.
I'd love to do that.
Yeah, are you sure,
Mhm.
Mr. 42 Stress?
Yeah, I have 6 dice for that.
I have 4 stress.
I got 1 success.
I have 9 stress. Let's do this.
Oh, good
I only have
God.
2.
Let's see. I have 2 successes, but I'm gonna have to roll on the bad boy table here.
Oh,
No, I had 3
Uh.
successes actually, but so that's 4. It's only a 13 on my stress test.
Oh, only
That's
a
probably
13.
fine, right? That's not bad, right?
ooh.
That is flee. You just can't take it anymore. You must flee to a safe place and refuse to leave it. You won't attack anyone and you won't attempt anything dangerous. You are not allowed to make a retreat roll. If you have an enemy at engaged range, when you flee, your stress level is decreased by 1, but every friendly character who sees you run must make an immediate panic roll. I'm going to adjudicate this slightly from a flee to, because this seems to be more in character, especially with the way you were just role playing, about nobody's seen how big this thing is. You don't know what you're talking about. And as soon as you get into this command center, the ceiling is a little lower in the command center because there's electronic packages just crammed into the walls everywhere, and the slightly claustrophobic nature of this room is actually kind of comforting to you, because it feels like no one can get to you, and you feel like, because you just saw something moving out of the corner of your eye, and that caused you to just shrink yourself as much as you could into a corner. But what it is that you saw is a girl. There's a young girl in this room, and she's got a very heavy wrench that she's holding in a defensive posture as she's trying to put herself as small as she can into the corner. And you guys do recognize her as a colonist. Her name is Koki.
She needs to find her own little corner. I'm taking this.
Says, yeah, and the aliens come out at night. They're mostly come out.
As Matt.
She's young gal, about 15 years old, and she's standing there and she goes, "Who are you? Who are you?" And
I'm Harold. You may call me Harold, and I'm assisted with these men. Names Sunny. Also, we have Hannah and Jenna.
yeah,
Greeting to you.
you all are gonna die just like every other adult that's died in here, like my parents did.
The activation is not on the planning.
Come on, sweetheart. We're going to get out of here.
Yeah, and you will die.
Well,
Stay-
let's. How long have you been in here, Cookie?
Well, I was with my parents in the towards the lab area before it shut down, and things started going south. Alarms started going off, and gas started going everywhere. Suddenly, I don't even know what it was, came out of the ceiling and caught mom and dad, and as she says, the tear kind of rolls down her eyes. It's like it took them. I haven't seen them since, and I've been hiding out in the command center. Why I've heard noises all around.
Well, if you've been in here, how long have you been in here? Do you reckon?
Hours.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm scared to go outside.
Okay. Well, I'll shut the door. If there's a way to lock it, I will. And I'll look at Sonny and say, we're not going anywhere until he comes to anyway. So why don't we chill out for a minute? If she's been safe in here for a couple hours, maybe it'll be lucky for us.
I just want to say it's weird that you'll listen to this little girl when she tries to tell you about this thing. I fucking trying to tell you for 10 minutes about this fucking thing. You go, oh, well, she says it must, yeah. So I'm going to continue raving here for a little bit.
I don't
give
like
you
him.
your I tell you to just chill the F out.
So since you've locked the door to the command center, this can now be a safe place. And with it being a safe place, all characters can kind of focus in on themselves and fidget with their personal item to help de-stress themselves. In addition, if anyone wants to kind of consult with Sonny and maybe help calm him down, any character can do a command skill, which is not Janice's pull rank talent, but just a normal command skill, and try and kind of talk Sonny down off that ledge. If you go ahead and do the the stress or the de-stressing for yourself, roll a D3 and reduce your stress by that much. If anybody wants to help, and only one person can, so it can't be multiple people, but if one person wants to help Sonny or anybody else that feels that they need some consulting help, they can attempt to do the command skill against that person. And if you have a successful command skill, you'll be able to de-stress them by however many successes you have.
Who's
I will
really
try and offer Sonny another
Go for
sandwich.
I'm gonna try and have access to the command control.
Oh, Holroyd, you want to look at the command controls?
Yeah.
All right.
While everyone is calming down over
Yeah,
there.
while everyone's, because that's not your thing. You're not human.
I don't understand their concepts of calming down.
If Holroyd give me a hug, I think I'd feel better.
Holroyd, you can do a Comtech roll. And what is it that you're looking to ascertain from the computers?
Well, I'm looking for any. If we are going through the passage that was this way, over here, going down the stairs, and going to the shuttle downstairs, try to have a direct line of sight of what's happening inside those corridors.
Okay, all right.
And also to have a line of sight if there's a vehicle downstairs.
Okay, give me a Comtech roll.
Yep. Okay. Two.
Two successes. So you've been able to ascertain that a lot of the cameras throughout the facility, even though there are tons of cameras everywhere, a vast majority of them are malfunctioning. So you're having a hard time getting clear visibility. But you are able to determine that the corridor between Command Center and the stairwell in Block B2, that one is clear. So you could make it from here to the stairs safely. You are also able to determine that there is a crawler, which is the cars. There is a crawler in the garage. But other than that, that the camera that's in the garage, it is also kind of glitchy. It keeps kind of popping in and out. So you're not getting a really clear picture of the garage, but you are able to tell there is at least one crawler in there. But as far as any of the other corridors or the stairwell itself or anything like that, it's all a mystery. You don't know what's in there.
Okay.
Now, all other humans.
Yeah,
go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Also, is it possible to have a visual to where to those stairs over here and what's down there, and try and look around it?
That would have all been included in your single roll, and so no, there's no
Okay.
visibility there.
Okay, perfect.
All humans, except for Koki, because Koki's been here long enough that she's calmed herself down, and so she feels as right as rain as she can right now. But all other humans in this room, roll a d3, reduce your stress by that much, and if anyone wants to assist Sunny, that person can attempt a command roll.
I will attempt to help Sunny.
All right, so roll a command roll. Include your stress, your new stress. Do it after you've healed yourself by d3 stress.
So I need to roll 1d6. And
I was able to heal three of them on my own.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah,
well
that-
done.
Pretty good.
Really needed X. No, I'm only at 6, so this will be easy.
Cakewalk.
And I rolled 3 successes.
Get out of town. That's awesome.
All right.
Holy
Sunny-
snap.
Sunny.
I have 8 die to roll for command.
Nice. Well done.
Wow.
It's my only good thing.
All right. So you guys have ended up spending about a half hour locked away here in the command center. Okay.
Hmm.
Awesome. So
During that time, I would like to investigate my shotgun to be sure that it has ammo.
So the shotgun that you found was empty, but I believe someone else has a shotgun, and
Yes,
they
Sonny.
gave you
I'll give him the other cartridge.
the other reload. So both weapons are on their last reload. Then is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
All right. So if either weapon goes empty now, it's a club.
Doesn't that mean that I can never be empty since I cannot stress or panic?
Ding, 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 ding. You found the secret sauce in Alien. Is you give an android a weapon, and it's an unlimited stream of bullets. It is a loophole in the Alien game, but the designers have said
Yeah, they even
We're-
said noted.
we're
yeah.
okay with that. You know,
Ow.
so it'll work story wise. Yep, there you go. You give an android a gun, and you never have to worry about running out of bullets.
Yeah, but are you any
Nice.
good with a gun though?
Exactly.
I'm decent.
All right. Yeah, no, you're not bad. I'm looking at your character sheet.
Yeah, because that's really an unfair advantage against aliens.
Out of game, and I'm at 7.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
no, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. So you've spent your half hour. Everyone has healed your sanity to a degree, and Koki has joined your crew. And Koki, you've got a big wrench that you've found previously. So you've got a club, a metal club that you can wield if needed. All right.
And Koki melts in about halfway in the party, and you can't really, you kind of notice her, but she's bug-eyed now.
Guys, I might have said a few things back there. I didn't really mean any of them. Okay. Sorry about that. I feel a lot better now.
You're a man of science. Get yourself together.
I don't really like him. He's scary.
Feeling much better now.
All right. So you guys follow through on the plan. You head
Yes.
north to block B2 and hit the stairwell.
Correct.
All right. So you descend that stairwell, and it brings you down into block B1. But if I remember right, you guys are just going to keep on going, right?
That's
Head on.
the hope.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
All right. So you continue down, and you come to that stairwell in this lower area. So when you come and open up the door to that stairwell, and it opens up into the corridor is fully altered to look as if it's some kind of organic corridor. Good night, sweetheart. Love you.
You guys want to go back upstairs?
Yeah.
You want to go back
there
upstairs
in a
where
little
there
bit.
was the alien?
Yeah. Let's not go in here.
Yeah, the corridor in both directions, the walls and the floor and everything, it's all covered in that organic resin, and it feels and looks like it's an interior of an esophagus or something, right? I mean, it just, it has that strange bio-organic look to it.
It's been compromised. We'll quietly shut the door and go back up the stairs to level 1.
Yeah, and you notice when you get to the top, Koki's already up there.
Good one.
No.
So hey, from here, we could try to get over to across the walkway here. We could go over to block A1, or we could scoot over to where Billy's bar, that area over there.
You want to go outside now?
Well, you don't have to. You can actually go through across these walkways,
You have to go back up.
breezeways, right?
What
We'll be
are
on the
we
second floor.
what are we headed to in that direction?
Closer? I don't know. Shit, I just work here.
No, because I think looking at that basement, that sub level, the vehicle bay, to get to it either way out of that tunnel, we know is compromised. We
Oh, my
know
God.
that over towards the maintenance offices is compromised too, because that's where the stairwell came down from where we were.
Okay, so we
So-
could take the one that's just below the shower room and see if we can get there.
Yeah, I wanted to
Let's give it a
see if
shot.
we could at least peek down there if it's clean. Maybe, or if we get a terminal, maybe we can find out if there's something in the unloading cargo area. Maybe try to sneak in that way.
Okay, we'll still have to go through the vehicle bay, but at least we'll be in
Mhm.
something.
Correct.
So, how do we get to that area there? Is that real close to where we first came in the west gate or whatever? The one that's
Stairway
got
here?
circle there? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that stairway is connected as you go upward. It's connected to this stairway here
Okay.
on level 1, which would go upward to this stairway here in level 2.
Okay.
Okay, so why don't we go? I don't want to cut across that courtyard. So I'm wondering if we go all the way up to the second floor B2 and go across the way we came in. And then go down from right there at C2.
This one or this one?
Maybe the far one over there by right where we came in.
And remember this corridor here. That
Compromise
runs,
also.
This is also
Yeah.
compromised.
Okay. So, but we do know right now we're on level 1, right?
Yep.
Is where we're
Yes.
currently. So from there, if we were going to go, we're sitting there. Can we just go across? We'd have to go outside, wouldn't we, in order to do this?
Yep.
Fuck, I'd rather go outside than go up in that
Yeah.
weird shit.
You're probably right. I mean, we could sprint across that courtyard, and is that inside the building, that stairwell, or is it like kind of outside?
Well,
It's inside.
there's also right now there's a if we look at, I don't know if you can see more. Hold on a second, I gotta get a draw thing here. This window, god damn it, I want to get over here. Squeeze on.
Yeah, you
This
were doing
window
pretty
right
good with
here
the pen before.
is open. Like that, there's actually, you could walk right in this window. There's it's totally broken out. So if we made a break for it, we could run into this building or this room right here pretty quick instead of trying to
Okay.
work with the freaking door over here. I just a thought. I mean, because we know that window's broken. We were in there earlier.
It's worth a shot.
What do you guys think? It's pretty close. I mean, it's a pretty close shot. What I'm worried about is getting. What if that door doesn't open over here? What if we get stuck when the door won't open? I say we come running out of here. We go right for that window, dive in there, and then get the fuck over to this stairway. Go down and see if we can make it.
Well, anything that sees us go across the courtyard is going to chase us and can go through that smashed window too. I mean, if we go the way we know, we at least know what's in front of us.
Yeah, but see that when we were up in that area, though, we have to go through that crap, that sticky shit that we didn't want to.
Wasn't it just contained to that office area, or was it that whole hallway we went through?
The wall hallway.
Okay, crap.
We could also go north.
We're on the first floor. We could go, but we'd have to go. If we're going to get to the stairway,
level.
we're going to have to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well,
And we know that they were outside because we heard them on the roof.
Yeah, God, you're right.
So we know that they don't have a problem with the atmosphere outside, and we know that they're already out there.
Okay, what if we went up?
And technically, the atmosphere is breathable. It just is. There's just wind blowing all kinds of particulates, and it's just not comfortable to be in.
Right, and we're
But
going to
maybe
be
in
at a
20 years
loss
it'll
to
be all
see,
right.
but we'll be at a loss to find them if we're looking for them as we're running.
yeah, because the atmosphere is like the beginning of Aliens when the Marines were running around without. So,
Yeah.
you know, we just we need to go because you know,
what
the
do we
longer
do?
this debate club where you know this attracts the bad people. We got to go.
That's big words for a small child.
Yeah.
15.
Well, she's a teenager.
I'm
Okay,
15.
so you can just show the second level real fast. Like we jump up to the second one we look. So
Yeah.
I mean, let's just say theoretically that we are like, you know, at this this stairway here. We're right here, right?
Yep.
Okay, and so we could theoretically go across the sky bridge here. We're not outside if we go this way, right?
Yep.
So if we went this way, then we could still get to. We could get across, then go down here to get. Or hell, I mean this thing goes all the way down to where we need to go anyway. This is where we need to go.
Yeah.
If there's no crap in here, we go here. If there's crap down any of these hallways, we go down this one.
You do
First-
know
Yeah.
that this corridor here that leads up to the administrator's office, it is compromised. So there's all kinds of resin and
Well, why don't we go across then, and we go right down that stairwell, that first one we come
Yeah.
to? I think that's probably the safest play right now.
Okay. And that
Let's
way
go.
we're still inside. Well, we're not outside. We're not. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Let's come on.
Okay.
Let's do
All
it.
right.
Let's roll. Stay with us, little one.
They come out at night mostly. Let's go.
It's always night here.
No shit.
All right. So you guys hustle back up the
needs the
stairwell. Back up the stairwell to level block B2 and across the skywalk to C2, and you hit that stairwell that's right there and descend to C1. Is that what I heard?
Yep.
At least to start.
All right.
Yep.
And then are you going to descend even further to the sub?
Let's give it a try, and we're going to be very quiet going down to the sub.
Okay. So when you go down the sub, you're going to come out at this stairwell right there.
Okay.
And so when you come and open up the door to this hallway is not compromised with alien residue. It doesn't look like it's being converted into an alien type of atmosphere, but there is a long, thick blood trail down this hallway, but it's impossible to tell which direction the body or bodies were being drug, whether it was being pulled from the vehicle in an unloading cargo zone towards the mass housing zone, or if it was pulled from mass housing towards vehicle and unloading. But there is a thick blood trail that goes up through that first pressure door into mass housing and down the hallway and turns south towards vehicle and unloading.
Let's go for vehicle unloading, dude.
I mean, I think that's our best bet right now to get towards the vehicles, and if it's bad there, we're walking, I think.
All right.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Harrod, you got one of the shotguns. I think you should run point, and then and I've got our 6. Let's do this. We got a job to do, and we got to do it.
All right. So you work your way over to vehicle unloading and cargo area. And inside that area, it is just an absolute mess. This is where a lot of cargo is stored and things like that. There are typically 2 of those power loaders that you would, a human would stand in. It's like a mech, right?
Yep.
But one of the power loaders is damaged beyond repair. One of the legs has been broken off, and it looks like it had at one point been on fire. But the other power loader is standing in a corner, and it looks as if it's been depowered.
Well, I'm the only one without a weapon. I might go in for it.
No vehicles in here.
But there's no vehicles in here.
Well, let's sneak through. We're gonna try to really look around for movement. Hug that wall as we try to head towards that tunnel to the vehicle bay.
John?
Yes.
Do we realize if the trails start here or end here? By the way, for the blood.
Make an observation test.
Okay. One
success. It looks like at some point there was a firefight or some sort of combat event in this room, and it looks like the wounded, or it looks like severely wounded people were dragged away from this room and pulled down the hallway towards mass housing.
Okay.
Now, I heard someone say sneak their way through this. So do you guys want to try and sneak your way through this room to get to the big doors that lead out and heads towards Vehicle Bay?
Yeah, I think that's the best way to go.
All right.
That's a mobility roll?
It would be a mobility test.
Agility is 5. And then mobility is 2 more. And then I have 2 stress. Hang on.
I'm not very sneaky.
2.
1.
All right.
Okay. I had a success. I did have a panic, but I'm okay I'm still under my threshold.
Okay. Did anybody panic without having any successes?
No.
All right. So you guys stealth your way through here, and you get through the large garage. This hallway, the reason why it's so big and wide is it's designed to accommodate vehicles and the power loaders. And these are not just doors, they're like garage doors that roll up into the ceiling. And they're in the up position. So you're able to work your way down the main hallway, and you make it to the vehicle bay. And in the vehicle bay, you do see a crawler is in here. This machine, this vehicle, was clearly having some work done on it, as it's a 6-wheeled vehicle and 3 of the wheels are off, but they're there. But you guys would have to do some operate heavy machinery in order to get the wheels back on.
Shit, we should have fixed the other one. Well, I mean, I can do. I've got heavy machinery. I can definitely give it a whirl.
Yeah, same
It's gonna
for
make
me.
a lot of fucking noise, though, man. I mean,
Yeah, but
we don't have
yeah,
that kind
that will attract the big ones. No, that's no. Oh,
Is the vehicle bay garage south door, is that open already?
It is open.
Fuck, let's just fucking run out of here and try to make it. There's no other way to get through here. And without going through the blood-soaked trail going up to the mass housing, we're fucked. I don't know what else to do here. The only
Yeah,
other
and
place to be might be is in maintenance bay, but
Well, if we go that way, that's getting us closer to those hallways where we know they're having a big time. Like that whole maintenance office wing was where that stairwell came down, where Holroyd had checked it out.
right.
And then we know that the tunnels directly behind us are being redecorated. So maybe we sneak out of here without the vehicle and try to huff it.
Yeah, if we try to fix this vehicle, we'll make a ton of noise, and they're right there. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, so you guys are going to just go on foot and run up the ramp.
We'll
out
take
to the outside.
yeah, if there's any of those masks and gear in here, which I assume there would be in the rover, we'll grab some of that supplies to wear so we have some protection.
Okay. So yeah, there's a locker that has that gear, and you're able to start donning the heavy leathers. You know, it's like a jumpsuit, and it's got the specialized hoodie, you know, to protect your face. As you guys are pulling that gear on to wear it, there's a terminal near you, and it just so happens it has an open a video comm unit. And in this video comm unit, you do recognize, mainly because, you know, these things have like little labels on where it's, you know, patched into. And so there's a video feed coming in from the maintenance office. But the maintenance office, the video feed is a little fuzzy. But you are able to make out something that's going on in the maintenance office, and you guys see you can see Morgan.
Ooh.
and he seems to have been stuccoed to the wall, and so, you know, you can see his arms and legs have been pinned to the wall, and Morgan is mumbling, and it was his voice that attracted you guys to look at this monitor. And you can see there's a large thing on the floor right in front of him. It looks egg-shaped, and as Morgan is trying to thrash and twist to get his arms and legs free, the egg kind of splits open, and you see a large crab-like creature with a long tail. It leaps out of this thing and lands on Morgan's face, and you hear his muffled cries as he's being smothered, you believe, to death. Everyone gains stress for that. One stress.
That's what happened to that lady we had up in the chamber upstairs.
If Morgan Hirsch was your buddy on your character sheet, gain 2 stress instead of 1.
Good.
What if he was your
I'm already
rival?
back up to 7 again. That didn't take long, did it?
Yeah.
Good thing I'm an android then.
right.
And yeah, oh, we gotta go. I got one stress now. We gotta go.
All right. So so you guys suit up into the gear and you haul ass up the ramp to get outside. Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you end up exiting right there. You come on out, and you guys are just going to start hoofing it outside as you're running for the airfield. Is that right?
Yeah.
I think-
Actually, I would suggest that we take our time,
Yeah.
as we
and-
do not want it to attract attention.
Correct.
Hug the walls.
Yeah. And we walk without rhythm. So it's only practical.
Stay away from the fucking windows.
Yeah.
Before we go out, I'm gonna hand Hannah the card from the
Okay. So
Got it.
Hannah, you've got
The corporate girl.
the ID card.
to
Mhm.
make sure that if anything happens, that she can at least get
Yeah.
in the shuttle.
Okay.
Yeah, but she's got to
All right.
fly, because if you don't have both, you got nothing.
hmm
All right.
Good plan.
All right. So so you guys take your time then, and along the way, you guys, kind of, move from building to building and stay alert and stay quiet, and you are able to make it away from the colony, and you did see a few silhouettes moving around on the roof of some of the different buildings.
hmm
And so it seems like there are several of those creatures moving around up there. But you are able to get away, and you make your way up to the landing pad, and there is a shuttle on the landing pad.
Okay. We'll stealth to the shuttle.
And there's nobody around or anything.
There's
Yeah.
nobody around.
Okay.
I would suggest to go to the Camari first. Because if there's nobody around and there's those creatures, maybe look at the recording in case.
So you want to check out the comms array to see if
Yeah.
it's up and running? All right. Give me a
Contact?
Yeah.
One.
All right. The comms array, it looks to be intact and functioning.
Can we contact,
Yeah.
can we contact the ship that's orbiting that we're gonna connect with?
Just
Here,
get a
I'll-
shuttle.
Yeah.
Let's get off here. Let's go on the shuttle.
Yeah. I'm gonna start moving towards the shuttle.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going with her.
Yeah, that's a
Right.
good idea.
Inside the Camari, is there a monitor that with recording of what happened on the pad?
I will allow a second comm tech roll for that.
Okay. Two.
Okay. Yes, you do find a video. It's dated like 2 days ago, and you can see in the video that several people were wheeling flatbed platforms and pushing them up a ramp to load them into the cargo that was on these platforms, these flatbed platforms, to load that cargo onto the shuttle. But you, if it hadn't been for an experience that you just recently had, you would not have recognized what the cargo was. Apparently, they were loading. And each of these flatbed platforms was holding like 4 of these large ovoid egg-looking things, and they were pushing them on these flatbeds and putting them up and loading them into the cargo bay of the shuttle.
Oh shit.
That was a few days ago.
Am I the only one seeing this?
Yes.
I delete the recording.
Okay. The
But
recording.
we don't know about it all, do we?
You guys don't know about it.
I'm going back to the command center. Bye.
No, we're going on the shuttle because that's what we're going to do.
Oh, stupid androids.
All right.
This is why you got bad reputations.
Well, I mean, regardless of that, my plan was going to be to try to search the ship.
Of course.
The problem we've probably got though is, are we trying to search for a face hugger, which is small, or have they found somebody to metastasize themselves to?
Right.
Yeah, I'm not falling for the Loadmaster's problem from Aliens.
All right, so other than Holroyd, who is futzing with the comms ray, everyone else is at the shuttle and ready to board. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Hannah, you've got Kaminsky's key card, and you can use that, and you're able to unlock and lower the door, the entry bay, so that you can gain access to the shuttle.
I'll ask Holroyd to lead and search in case there's creatures inside the shuttle.
I'm at the command.
He's not with us.
Okay, he's not there yet.
I can help you look.
You can wait for me if you want.
I think it would be worth it to wait. We want everybody together, and I can't be the one to go first because if I get killed, you guys can't get off this rock.
Right. All right. So you want to wait for Holroyd?
Yeah, because
Okay.
Janice can't shoot worth a. Sorry, Janice, you're not a big fighter. Sonny's somewhat.
What are you saying?
Got my wrench.
All right. So we'll wait, and so Holroyd catches up, and so now you're ready to open up the shuttle.
Yep.
All right. So so the whole team is together. You hit the controls to open up the shuttle, and the door / ramp lowers so that you guys can gain access to the shuttle. As the shuttle ramp is lowering, and lighting is starting to turn on, you notice there's a couple of weird spots on the ramp itself, and you're like, what the hell is that? And then the spots move, and then you realize that it's those big, half crab, half scorpion, whatever, giant creatures with long legs and long tails. And that was just 2 of them on the ramp itself. But then, from the corners, from the interior of the ship, it's like almost 24 of these things start swarming out, and they're all leaping and diving to come at you. So I'm going to pass out some initiative cards, and let's see what happens. So Hannah, you got the 10. Okay. Holroyd got the 3. Koki got a 6. Janice got the 1.
Ooh.
Sonny got the 8. The Facehuggers, as a collective group, of which I have a bunch of them, they got the 2 and the 9.
Ooh.
All right. So from the top down, Janice, what do you do?
My first reaction, I'm gonna try and protect Hannah. Like I saw it jump out for that person's face, so I'm gonna try and almost be a body shield in front of Hannah.
Okay, give me a close combat roll.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, I actually got one success.
All right, you have pulled Hannah back behind you, and you're holding her physically right behind you as you put yourself between her and the facehuggers. And again, there is close to 24 of these things that are just streaming out of this thing and leaping and diving for everyone. So I do all of them as a collective group. And so as a collective group, they're basically going to be doing tail lashes. The little monsters come for its target, lashing out with its wicked tail. It attacks with 5 base dice, damage 1. Okay. All right, so it's just basically a tail whip. So I'm going to have 2 of them per person, but because Janice is protecting Hannah, there'll be 4 against Janice. So we'll see what happens. So let's see what happens here. That one did nothing. That one had 2 successes. Did you want to use? You only have 1 action remaining, Janice. Did you want to use it to try and block and physically deflect this attack?
Yes.
Roll close combat. You need to get greater. No, you need to get at least 2 successes.
This is only got 1 success.
All right. So take 1 point of damage and increase your stress by 1. And now that you're out of actions, any other attacks will be unchallenged. One hit, so 1 point of damage and plus 1 stress. And 1 more point of damage and 1 more plus 1 stress. That was all against Janice. And now versus Holroyd. I'm going to try and physically damage you. Let's see what happens. 1 damage. Now, Holroyd, you have 2 actions available to you. Do you want to use
I
one
still
of them?
can use resilience, right?
Yep. So do you want to not resist and just do resilience?
Yeah, I'll go resilience.
Okay, roll for resilience.
Nope.
No? All right, take 1 point.
Wait. One.
All right, so you deflect that. And on the second one, 1 point of damage. Try and do your resilience on that.
Yeah. 1.
All right, so you
Two.
deflect all.
Actually,
You totally deflect all the damage. Koki,
Or Koki.
I have 1 damage at you. You've got a couple of actions. Do you want to use one of those actions to physically defend?
I guess.
All right, make a close combat.
She has. Nope.
No? All right, take 1 damage and gain 1 stress. And then on the next one, nothing happens to you. And we'll get to Sunny. Nothing on that one. And 1 damage. Do you, Sunny, you've got a couple actions. Do you want to use one of them to physically defend?
Can I dodge instead of physically defend?
You can dodge. If you decide to dodge, that'll be your entire action, though.
Yeah, I'm going to try to defend. I might as well because I have so much fucking stress dice here.
All right,
I'm not very good at
roll close combat.
talk right now, so let's go for it. Why not? I have a lot more stress dice than I have. I only rolled two dice on this normally, and I got a whole pile of them now. Let's see what we got. I got 1. Nope, I just got 1, but I've also got bad news over here. So let's
Bad news.
So 2, 4, 6. So I've got 8 on my my stress.
All right, so you do defend the damage, so you take no damage.
Right.
But you gain a tremble at the start of. You start to tremble uncontrollably. All skill rolls that use agility will have a -2 modification.
Oh, this is the only thing I'm good at. God damn.
All right. So that was my first attack, and now we go to Holroyd. Holroyd, what do you do?
So there's a dozen facehugger, right?
Yeah, and there's 2 of them right in your face, right in your combat zone.
And we are kind of close to one another, right?
You are pretty close to one another.
Okay. I'm gonna take a shot at Sunny.
All right, Sonny.
Yeah, I'm not particularly surprised about that. Go for it.
And androids.
1.
And so,
You want to try and dodge this? You can dodge, but it'll take up the last of your action.
well, I mean, if I don't do it, I'm dead. So it was a shotgun. I have to do it. I have to try because otherwise
Right.
I'm dead. So that's
Yeah.
not much of a choice, right?
Make
there.
a mobility test.
Okay, so now I lose 2 of my normal dice, so that's okay. So I still roll a total of 4 for that, plus my big old giant pile of frickin' stress die here. And I had got 1, 2, 3, 3 successes, and then I got to do another test because I got 1 bad guy on here. So let's see where we're at. Oh, hey, all right. So that's just still 7. So,
Okay.
but then I take a new stress dice because I had the other stress. So there you go.
Yep, and you increase your stress by 1 now.
I did.
But you did dive for cover, and his shot went wide and did not damage anybody. But everybody saw Halroyd tried to shoot one of your companions. That will bring us to, that was a 3. There's no 4. There's no 5. So 6 is Koki.
Koki is going to attempt to retreat on her action.
Good plan.
Okay, make a mobility test.
Yeah, that's the only thing she's good at. So, ooh, stress. Oh, Koki, it was so good knowing you. No, no successes and
Oh.
stress, and she has 8 on her stress.
You
Welcome to the
gain
party,
a
pal.
you gain a tremble and lose. Due to that tremble, you will have a -2 on all agility tests.
Yeah, it ain't gonna matter here. Yes, and she does not retreat. She's not able to escape.
Not able to escape.
A face hugger.
Sonny, what do you do?
Well, I don't think I could do anything, right? I used.
Oh
my-
yeah, we ended up using all your actions defensively. So Sonny is out. So then after Sonny come the aliens again, right before Hannah will finally get to do something. Oh, but Hannah is being
Attack.
Protected by Janice. Okay. All right, so the face grapple. The face sucker leaps at its victim. Make it opposed roll with 6 dice against the target's close combat, not counting any. And this won't count as an action for the victim. If the face sucker wins, the target suffers the final embrace. If the victim wins, they throw the beast to the floor, but it's not finished with them yet. Okay, all right. So we're going to be doing opposed rolls with everyone. I'm going to roll 6 dice. And everyone will be doing close combat in defense. So let's start with Janice. There are 4 of them in your vicinity. We're going to go one at a time, and if you ever fail to one of them, the remainder will go after Hannah. So here's the first one. Janice, roll a close combat. Is Janice still with us?
Yep.
Yeah.
I rolled 1 success.
All right, you throw that first one off to the side. You're like, get out of my face, bitch. And then here comes the second one.
On Janice.
Roll your close combat again.
I rolled 1 more success.
And I rolled 0. You throw that one off to the side. Janice
Go.
is a one woman Terminator.
Yeah.
All right, here's the third one against Janice. Finally, I got 1 success. Janice?
This is where I fail. I rolled 2 successes. I swear to God.
You throw that one to the side. Here's the fourth and final one.
The face hunger dance.
You got this, dude.
I got
Yeah.
1 success.
Come on,
I swear
Janice.
to God, I got another success.
All right, as a defender, you win that tie. So Janice, 4 fucking face huggers. She throws them all off to the side.
Way to go,
Uh,
Neo. Way to go, Neo.
That took care of Janice and
I'm not-
Hannah.
I am always going to use this die from now on.
It's all that CrossFit she's been doing.
All right, the facehuggers against Hallroyd. So 2 of them are leaping at you. You can do a close combat in defense.
John, it looked like someone came up and hugged you there for just a brief second. The way you were
Sometimes you just have to love yourself.
Hallroyd, how'd you do?
Let's see. 3.
Oh man, I had 0. So you threw that one to the side, and here's the second one on you. Jeez, oh Pete, I am rolling awful. I get nothing.
I got 1.
And I rolled nothing, so you threw that one off to the side. I'd like to face hug somebody, please. So let's see. Koki. Now we're at Koki.
Yeah,
Koki.
you get your Koki has no combat, so good chance.
Oh.
Well, she's got a shitload of stress, though, right?
Not much. 2 successes.
Hey, I rolled 0 again. All right, so here's the second one on Koki.
Come on, Koki, you can do it.
Come on, facehugger.
I'm giddy. I'm giddy.
You got one.
How many successes did you get, Koki?
0.
And I had 2 successes. So a facehugger does plant itself onto Koki. Koki goes down for the count. Sonny, you get this is not an action, so you do get to make your close combat rolls. There are 2 against you. Jesus, back to normal.
Okay, I have 2 successes and no panics. Holy shit!
You threw that one to the side. Now this here's your second and final one. I got 1 success.
Okay, we got this. Come on.
Don't forget, you also have the 2 free success you had earlier.
That's only for other
contact.
contact.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I see 1, 2 successes, 3 successes, and then whatever happened, and no panics. How about that shit?
And you grab its tail, swing it like a lasso, and toss it off to the side.
Yeah, I don't even believe that.
So that was it for my. I can't believe I only got 1 successful face hug. So now we're to Hannah. Hannah, what do you do?
Okay. I am. So let me just see the scene. So they're all attacking. My friend is fighting them off. Hallroyd shot at Sunny.
Yeah.
Okay, and Koki got face hug.
Who got
Koki.
Koki? Koki is face hugged.
Yeah.
I'm going to take advantage. I'm going to take advantage of the I'm going to run to get away from this.
Make a mobility test.
Okay. So that's going to be 5 for agility. It's 2, and then all my stress. One of them fell off the table. Okay, I've got 2 successes and 1 on the stress die.
All right. Where are you running to? Oh, well, roll your stress, roll your panic. So 1d6 plus your current panic level or stress level.
Oh, nice. That's going to be 8.
All right. You gain a tremble. So all future agility tests will be done with a -2 modification.
Okay.
But Hannah just goes, bolting into the darkness and is running away to try and find safety somewhere.
Yep.
So coming back to the top of the new round, Janice, Hannah is running away. What do you do?
You
Wait a minute.
fucking bastard.
Wait a minute. Did I get to go that round?
You had used your actions in defensively, so we ended up having to skip past you. You did a fight back and a dodge.
Oh, okay. I thought we were on the second round because I'm like,
No, it's still
No,
the first
that
one.
was still all the first round.
Oh,
Because my
right.
aliens
Oh,
got 2
yeah.
attacks.
Yeah,
Sorry
twice.
about that.
Because I have 2 combat cards for them instead of 1.
I didn't realize that. I didn't think that Hannah went after me. You had a worse card than I did.
Yeah, she has a 10.
Yeah, I'm the end of the order.
Yep,
Gotcha.
Hannah was at the dead last of order. And
That's
Janice is dead first.
So is the shuttle open?
Wide open.
I'm just gonna run into the shuttle and see if
Alright.
if there's like a cockpit that I can seal myself in.
Make a mobility test.
That's exactly what I was going to do.
Don't
Fucker.
forget that you gave your key to Anna.
I got a panic and a success.
All right, make your panic roll. 1d6 plus your current stress level.
So I rolled a 4. That would be an 8.
You are also trembling, so any future agility tests will be at -2. But you are able to run into the ship, and the cockpit is there. You're able to get in and seal the door.
Yay! I don't know how good it's gonna do me.
The aliens, they're next, so I'm going to roll on their table and see what they do, which is another. They're going to try and hurt people with the tail. So, Janice, you ran away. The 4 that were on you are going to have to redirect, and Hannah ran away. Koki is face hugged. So that only leaves Sunny and Holroyd remaining. So I'll throw 2 to each of them. So now Holroyd will have 4. Sunny will have 4. The Koki ones we're not going to worry about anymore. So those extra facehuggers are just going to kind of mill around. So 4 facehuggers are attacking Holroyd. Do you want to? Oh, you want to just try and do your resilience, right?
Yep.
All right. Let me see how much damage I can do with this one. 2 points. Roll your resilience. See if you can soak that 2.
1.
So take 1 point. What's your current health then?
I'm at 5.
Well, because you start at 7.
Yeah.
All right, here's the second one with 1 point. So roll your resilience against 1.
2.
All right. So you take 0 for that. Third one is 0. And the fourth one is 0. So that's all the ones against you. And then there's 4 attacking Sunny. Potentially 1 point of damage. Sunny, do you want to use one of your 2 actions to physically defend yourself, or do you want to do a dodge? You can save your dodge for your second action if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna just take it. I'm gonna take the hit.
All right, so take 1 point of damage and gain 1 stress.
Okay.
Here's the second out of 4 is a miss. Third out of 4 is a miss, and fourth out of 4
Man.
is a miss. I'm rolling like shit today.
Fucking hey, man! I didn't think it was gonna be. I only have 1 health left, and I've got I got 99 problems, and most of them with stress dice right now.
I am totally with it. All right, so that was at round 2. Round 3 or initiative 3 is Holroyd. So Holroyd, what do you do?
I see that Cocky got face hug, and I shoot her.
All right, you can do that for free, and you blow away her abdomen.
Yeah.
So yeah, Holroyd has just shot Koki. So that was at initiative 3. There's no 4. There's no 5. Initiative 6 is Koki. She's dead. 7 is not here. 8 is Sig. Sunny, what do you do?
Oh, a shotgun right in the face to Holroyd if he's
Yeah.
All right.
I'm very unhappy with him right now.
I'll explain everything after.
I'm unhappy.
Right. Okay.
Fire.
Doger.
Go. So let's see. Come on now. This is make all the stress got to count for something. God dang it.
Oh shit.
Please, 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 let me do this.
I want to see White just gushing out of his head. White.
Oh my God! I just won. He's gonna block that shit, man.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Damn. And then I gotta check my. Oh well, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is my new stress.
Drop an item. So you fired, and and you panic. So because of that, you must have had a panic, right?
Yes, and I dropped. Well, the shotgun's empty now.
So the shotgun is now empty, and you just drop it because you know it's empty. It clicked.
Yeah.
Holroyd, you may roll your resistance, but you've got to resist 3 points of damage.
Okay. And with my luck,
With your luck, you'll do it all.
3.
You suck.
All right.
Oh man.
So that was
for
Sunny.
once I got a 3.
That was Sunny at initiative 8. Initiative 9 are my facehuggers again, and this time, final embrace. All right. The facehugger gets to its victim. It's acid making short work of any helmet or respirator. Roll on the attack table with 6 base dice. If it gets 1 or more, is facehugged immediately. All right. All right. So I'm gonna roll 6 base dice against both Holroyd and Sunny. There's 4 of them on each of you. So Holroyd, yep. One just lands straight on the android's face, and the tail curls around his throat, and a tube is snuck down his android mouth. And on Sunny, yep, that one did the same. So those guys get face hugged out there. And so Janice, you're inside the ship, and you are able to make a piloting roll.
So you said my agility is -2 now.
Yeah.
So I have nothing in piloting, and I have 2 for agility. So,
Do you have stress?
Yes.
So just roll your stress.
Stress.
Fucking hell! I got 1 success.
1 success. That's awesome. So Janice, you go through your pre-flight checks, and you get the shuttle fired up, and you begin liftoff. And you're getting the shuttle going up and raising above the compound, and you're kind of doing a slow circle. You've got some of those landing lights, trained down on the ground, and you see right outside, you can see that Holroyd and Koki and Sunny are laying unconscious on the ground. Koki's her body is split in 2, and there's a giant blood pool where a shotgun blast just obliterated her abdomen and split her body in twain. You can see Sunny. Yeah, what happened there? You can see Sunny and Holroyd laying there with facehuggers on their faces as the ship is kind of starting to pull up and pivot a bit. You can see Hannah, who is running away, and 3 adult aliens leap onto her and drag her away. You're starting to pull the ship up, and you're kind of starting to pull away, and the door to your cockpit is being battered by something very large. And just as you're starting to pull away, you're probably now 50 kilometers away from the colony. The door bursts open, and 2 adults stream into the cockpit, and you die behind the flight controls as these 2 adults start attacking you, and the ship crashes into a mountain 50 kilometers away. No one ever finds that wreckage, and that is the state in which Hadley's Hope is left in when the Marines finally come in 2 weeks to find out what's going on.
Everybody died. The end.
The way it should be.
That was. I hope you guys had a good time.
Oh, it was great. So okay, so I had an agenda going on, and it sounds like our android friend did too.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I was so here's mine. You were a Wayland UNT sleeper agent. Holroyd is a company android, but he doesn't know that you are on the payroll.
He's suspected of disobeying company orders, so keep an eye on him. Also, news of this outbreak cannot be allowed to leak, even if it means putting an end to any of your friends who try to escape.
Mine was, you know about the alien ship and why Miranda is here. You should cover it up, but you feel terrible responsibility for what happened. You must do everything you can to save your comrade. So what I was doing at the end was mercy killing. That's why.
Oh,
Nice.
Thanks,
So
buddy.
I thought for a minute you were working with me, and then I was like, I was gonna get on. I should have just ran for the ship, but I was like, this ship's got to be loaded with these damn things. I was like, well, maybe I can call home or something, but I was gonna let everybody else die first.
Mine was to get away with one of the specimens to show off, get with the rest of.
Yeah.
But I figured I was so mashuga at that point that I didn't even bother playing that one out.
You didn't remember what your plan was.
I didn't know my ass with either hand at that point.
Oh, you were supposed to be my rival, also.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mine
and my
was
buddy was Morgan.
Mine was actually, I loved the people of Hadley's Hope, even though I'm a cold-hearted bitch. And I hated corporate, and I wanted Agent Reynolds, the woman that was in that isolation, to pay for their crimes. So that's why I wanted to leave her behind.
Nice.
That's awesome, man. I was wondering why you were so good with just screwing her over.
Yeah.
So I don't know how many of you guys have played any of the other stories for this game.
It's my first one.
Yeah, I've played Charity of the Gods, and this is actually my second Hope's Last Day. I actually ran it once.
Nice.
Okay.
So, but yeah. So, and I got another one. I was going to try to run here. John, you know about it's called Fallout.
I do. I've downloaded it. I haven't read it though.
It'll be a fun one shot. It'll be a really fun one shot.
Playing that at a con in about a month. But we played, the one thing I liked, we played, I think it was Destroyer of the Worlds.
Yeah.
Where each character gets a new card for every act of the story. So your motivation that you have, that you start with, stuff changes as the story keeps going. And you're like, holy crap, I've got to do this now. Okay.
And that's true in all the cinematics that have a 3-act. This one being an introductory adventure, it was written as a single act, which is why you only have the one
correct
agenda. But yeah, in the other ones, with each act, your agenda will modify and update.
Yeah, that's what Charity of the Gods changes as it goes, but it's not a one shot by. If you play it correctly, like I say, he played it at a con, and Shockling, I died twice on that one too. So,
well, I hope you guys all had a fantastic time.
It was awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's a good game. Good job, John. It was awesome, man.
He's running another game tomorrow.
I am running another game tomorrow, and I need more players. It is
what are you running?
I'm running the Yellow King.
Oh.
And it is a really cool game system. I think it's going to be a really fun scenario.
I wanted to join it, but I have another game at the same time. Well, at the end, that's the thing. I have a game at 6 and it finished at 6:35. I think it was.
I thought it was at 2 to 6, wasn't it?
Yeah, my game tomorrow is at 2 p.m. and it runs for 4 hours, so it's 2 to 6.
Yeah, because our D&D game got shifted to Friday. I really wanted to play that Call of Cthulhu one you had, the Pope Cthulhu.
Yeah, I was in a Star Wars game. I couldn't do that one because
it was fun. We had a good time.
Because it looked like an Indiana Jones type.
Yeah.
It looked like a lot of fun. So
I'm playing in that King in Yellow thing tomorrow. So everybody's got a spot. Come.
Yep. Yeah, if anybody's got time tomorrow at 2, please come join us. It's going to be a blast.
Well, I if it finished at 6, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, bring it, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
my-
have
my
to
game
pay
should be-
for the ticket though, right?
Just go crazy at 6 o'clock. You're a ticking time bomb.
Yeah,
I'll
shoot
make
you in the
I'll make
face
sure
if you
that I'll make
have
sure
it.
you're able to get out and get to your game in time.
But just to know, I need to pay for tomorrow too, right?
I'm not sure how this works.
Okay.
Should
Yeah.
only be 5 for the whole weekend, I think.
Yeah, say because I and yeah.
Well, I
it's-
paid for 1 day. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
So what's Yellow King? Is it what's the is that a separate from Call of Cthulhu?
It is.
Yellow-
So Yellow King is a gumshoe system by Pelgrane
Okay.
Press, and it's a slightly modified version of gumshoe. Technically, it's called the Quick Shock gumshoe system, but it's a really interesting game mechanic, and it's really fluid. And I think people will enjoy it quite a bit. I'm really looking forward to playing it.
Yeah, me too.
Alright. Oh yeah, I've got time. I'll think about them.
Well, hopefully some of y'all come. It'll be a hoot.
It will be a hoot. I've got 3 open seats for it.
Oh hell yeah, man. Do it.
I think I've got family responsibilities all day tomorrow.
Oh man. You gotta do some adulting, some grown man shit. That's horrible.
Hey, Brad, is there anything that you need to do to close this stream?
And Brad probably fell asleep.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Thanks for playing.